Go.
What is going on? Do you guys know the Earth is flat? Wait, hold up. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Flat Out Elected has returned. It is 208 west of the Rocky, south of the 33rd parallel right now. Thanks for stopping by. Flat Earth, taking back our senses. Welcome everybody to the panel. Arcane Logos, Brian, Rancan Campbell, of course, lovely Eve Real, aka Teal Summers. What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the end of the internet.
Hey, did you see that dude? Is he on a spacewalk? Look at that. Tell him to do a 360 with the camera. What's up, Mr. ISS man? Mr. Astronaut? What you doing up there? What's going on? Where are all the satellites at, bro?
Yeah, I've got an idea. Did you see that spinning little dish thing on the left? That little fake satellite dish spinning around?
Yeah.
How about we put a cell phone, put your camera on there, and just let's get some footage for whatever that's looking at as it spins around. I would love to see what it's looking at right there.
Right.
Right? You could put a camera on there, couldn't you, Arcane?
Easy. If they put a freaking satellite dish on there, they could put a camera on there.
Now, why would that satellite dish be spinning like that? What would that be about? What's it catching at that speed?
And that satellite dish should not be spinning at all. The way that things work, it wouldn't be spinning. You would just have it directed down, and it would. That's it.
Yeah, I used to, when I would get like television satellite, which is obviously fake, but you would get your television satellite. I would a lot of times just put it up myself in the backyard.
Wait, can you see the reflection right there in the top left? Then you see that? Looks like you can see the reflection of something. Almost thought I saw a face. Keep your eyes peeled. Anyway, go ahead, Rand. You were hooking up satellite.
Didn't we have to secure them in and tighten them up with the bolts so that it locked in and it would catch the signal? Remember, with the with the right.
Yep.
Why is that? It's the exact same dish I would have on the back of my house to pick up TV, but it used to have to be secured to a post and locked into the signal. You'd have to find the signal, and then it would beep, 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 beep.
And the satellite, the towers, the towers. Yeah. I used to build them.
So why is this spinning around?
And what's this guy doing in space, moving the camera like that? Like, what's his duty up there? Like, what is he doing right now? What is your mission,
He's
Cowboy?
undoing Velcro pouches, which should be melting according to the heat that's up there, which is why he's wearing a spacesuit. According to, what is it? How much? What's the weather like up there? What's the heat supposed to be like?
What's it? Yeah, I forgot. Somebody looked that up.
Well,
how high is it supposed to be where they're traveling in the ISS?
It's supposed to be in the thermosphere, which can reach temperatures up to 2,000 Celsius, which burns every type of material that you could think of. So it's just, it's unrealistic. What is their excuse for the ISS not picking up the 1,000 mile per hour rotation of the Earth? Are they suggesting that the ISS is like within the orbit or something, and that's why it's not showing?
Well, they're supposedly going 17,000 miles per hour, and all of those little solar panels are still, they're not bending or anything. I mean, it's just, there's no trail coming off the back of it. It's going 17,000 miles per hour.
Okay, so it's going.
I would imagine things would be flying off of this ISS at some point. What do you guys think?
And he's hanging on like it's nothing, right? Look at him. He doesn't seem to be feeling like he's going 17,000 miles an hour.
Relativity, man. You don't feel it. This is a joke. Where are all the satellites? Show me a satellite.
Yeah, just one. I want to watch the NASA live feed steady, nonstop until I catch one satellite or one airplane.
And where's all the landmass, dude? This looks like half the ball Earth is ocean. Look at that.
Yeah, it's all water apparently. What's that saying?
I don't know. I'm trying to read it. Would you scroll back up a little bit? All right, just right there.
The temperature in the vicinity of the ISS can vary from 184 degrees to 149 degrees Celsius, 300 degrees Fahrenheit. On board the ISS, the air conditioning in the American segment keeps the temperature between 64 and 80. Yeah. So yeah, he's just cozy outside though in that spaceship.
They have air conditioning units. Where are the air conditioning units on this space station? And why are all of the everything that needs to be fixed? Why are they all on the outside of the ISS? They're always going outside to fix things. Why are these things? Why was it not built that everything would be on the inside?
Who knows, man? Who would build anything like that?
Yeah, you wouldn't have built it like that.
Anyway. Right.
You would have built everything so you can pull it on the inside, switch it out, and pop it back into the wall. You would not build it so you have to go outside almost at all.
Well, that reminds me of a convo I had with a Christian ball earther the other day in one of my Facebook threads, and they were saying they had posted a video that supposedly debunks flat Earth, and I just thought, oh, and one of the things was, oh, they take it out of context when NASA says that we've never been to the moon. Flat earthers take that out of context. What they say is that we've never been to the moon for 40 years since the Apollo missions. And I just said, okay, why? Is it because they had to build more of a realistic model? And then I posted the picture of the Apollo, the whole spacecraft that looks like it's done by a 5-year-old. I'm like, that's the whole reason why they haven't for 40 years supposedly been out anywhere, because they have to build a model that is believable.
Yeah, I don't believe it still.
And what about the rubber grips on his gloves? You telling me they can withstand these temperatures?
Well, they try to say that the heat particles are so spread out that you can't really feel it. So again, it's both too hot and too cold, just like Goldilocks. Magically too good to be true.
Where's a satellite? Where's an airplane? Where's space debris? Where's a star? Anything.
Wait, and this has solar panels on it too, which is supposed to draw in the heat energy. So
I have a question, guys. What part of the Earth is the ISS over right now? Maybe we can look that up. Maybe we can look up the weather patterns too and see if there's actually clouds over where they say they are. Because I don't even see no landmass. What about you guys?
No.
I haven't seen any yet.
We're going to want to set it up for like an hour or two from now. Look for where it's going to be. So then as it's happening, we can view it that way. It's hard to catch up with real time right now because as it's passing.
Well, let's just see where they say it's at right now, and then we can kind of see whereabouts it is.
Exactly. You got it.
And then, because I don't even see no landmass, dude. If they say that they're over, Ohio or something, and we're looking at ocean, something's wrong.
Well, yeah, here, let's see. I'm going to take a quick little look.
That video that you shared with me, Pillbox, where somebody, and I won't mention their name, talks about all they do is pretty much regurgitate the so-called scientific facts of the sun. Disprove anything I had said, which was, that if the sun is the way that science claims that it is, then the sun rays would not appear the way that we see it appear. And he didn't even address that. All he did was regurgitate what is taught to him in school about the sun. Unbelievable. Like,
That's all they can do. What more can they do? Can they prove anything? No.
No. That's all they can do is regurgitate with their indoctrination. That's it. The only thing that they have is the Cavendish experiment, and that's never been repeatable. And there was issues with the experiment itself anyway.
You're talking about a religious belief that literally has to bend all known science by other terms, insert gravity, insert dark matter, insert whatever. We can't demonstrate balls flying around each other. Like, I don't know if they know that, but none of this can be demonstrated. So when you make the comment about the sun rays, the guy grabs a flashlight and puts it on the wall. Well, explain my flashlight on the wall, flat earther.
Well, yeah, but obviously they didn't get the point. If even on a wall, you take a flashlight on the wall, if you get closer to the wall, the light becomes smaller. The beam of the light becomes smaller. If you go further away, it becomes larger. That's why the sun rays that we see from the sun completely demolishes this idea that it's 93 million miles away.
Look at that circle. Oh, man, they just took it away, but it was oblong.
What is this?
It became a perfect sphere, and now it went back to a circle or an oblong, or you know what I mean.
Look at that curved solar panel. Look at that.
It went concave to convex, Brian.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, exactly.
But what the heck is this clown doing? Like, seriously, what is he doing up there? Like,
Well,
taking a
they go
break?
up there and they take the Lego blocks and they bounce them off each other and they go, see, that's where your $18 million went.
Right on.
Where's the landmass of the Earth? Is that landmass? Are we seeing landmass finally? Oh, now he's spinning that thing around. Okay. I guess. Look at that.
I would say that perhaps they're in low Earth orbit and they're using fisheye lens, but there's other stuff that shows that that's not the case either. Like you guys have been pointing out, where's the planes? Where's the other satellites? You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't even make sense that they would be doing that.
This is a pool with CGI, the whole 9 yards. They overlay like 7 different technologies, so it makes it look right, or what we would think it looks right.
That solar panel is pretty curvy.
Right, because it still don't look right, in my opinion. It still looks fake. Once you entertain the idea that it's possibly fake, you see it.
Why is he covering up the camera? What's he doing with that hand? Like, what are you doing, guy?
He's letting us know he's there, and he's flying at 17,000 miles an hour.
Tell him to do a 360 with the camera and show us zoom in on a ship on the ball Earth. Going up the side of the ball Earth.
Behind him is the studio. He's in a room somewhere, and he's putting that there on purpose. Oh, look who just stepped up to the platform. The Queen of Flat Earth, Rose Patton. How are you?
Oh my God. Wait, what's up, Brian? Hi, everybody.
We're watching the greatest show on earth.
Yeah. ISS footage.
Yeah, the space circus.
Yeah, the space circus. Yeah.
I still don't understand why that dish way back there is spinning. Why is it rotating? That is the exact dish that I use for direct TV. And I used to put them on my roof or put them on a post in the back of the house. and they used to have to be locked in. They had bolts. In order to get the signal, you would lock it in, and it would catch the signal. What is that catching, spinning like that? Why is that even there?
Where are all the satellites that it's supposedly bouncing off of? I ain't seen a satellite yet, nor a plane.
Or airplane. Rose, can you maybe have better eyesight than me? Can you see any airplanes?
I've never seen any footage of an airplane in their hoax show that they show us. No.
Where
No
all
stars, a lot of water. Yeah.
Yeah, and there's supposed to be like hundreds of thousands of airplanes flying all over the ball Earth, like every hour.
Over in my sky. I mean,
Well,
they're all
they'll
over.
try to say that they're so small from that distance, and so that you wouldn't be able to see it through all the atmosphere and all that. They'll try to throw that at you.
Not a single chemtrail, huh? We don't see one chemtrail.
Not one. And we can see the International Space Station flying by with the naked eye. They've got a telescope, and you can't see an airplane from here. They can't see an airplane, but we can see them with the naked eye. They got a telescope, we don't. Come on, man. Take back your senses. Use your brains.
So where are they flying over right now? What's that landmass? Can you guys make it out?
Nope.
Can anyone look up? Maybe someone in the side chat can tell us.
It's going to be coming up to the Americas.
Okay. Well, it's raining where I'm at right now in Illinois, near Chicago.
I think it's like Africa, that whole bottom corner right there that they just came off of.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. I'm gonna check the weather in my area. Illinois weather. Yeah, it's been raining, man. I want to see some rain clouds and that stuff.
Yeah, it looks it's very hot here and beautiful blue skies. They might be over the Dominican. I highly doubt it. The Dominican ain't that big.
Oh, sunshine and rainbows. Good for you, Pillbox. Yeah. 64 and rainy here in Chicago.
Yeah, it's nice being down here by Mexico, bro.
Yeah, man. Tan year round, bro. Yeah, good for you. Oh, what's he doing? What's he doing? Where you going? Uh-oh. What is that? Oh, they're doing some fancy stuff now. Oh, yeah.
Be careful. You're going awful fast. You wouldn't want to fall off there. Has anybody ever slipped and they had to go out and rescue them? Anybody aware of that ever happening up here? Because there have been a ton of astronauts out here working around doing whatever it is that they do. Has anybody ever seen one in a distress situation where other astronauts had to race out and help?
Only in the movies.
Yeah, in the movies.
Yeah, I'm just tripping on how that solar panel keeps curving with the curve of the Earth. That's pretty impressive. How do they do that up in space? What is that they're flying over? Anyone tell us in the side chat where the ISS is said to be right now? Can you look up the tracker or whatever? Tell us where it's at.
Somebody is also saying this is literally the same looped footage that they always show.
Now it's a circle, and when you go back and look, it turns into an oblong.
And what's that? And what's he doing with it? What is that?
Right. What is that?
Like, it doesn't even look like anything of any importance. What is that? What does it do? What is its purpose?
It's just big and metal, and it's up in the sky. That's all they want you to think. Oh, what happened, Brian? What happened? Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I would love to know what that is.
And what's he doing? What are you doing, guys?
Right. Notice that you can't get any single detail of any specific, complicated process, some irreducible complexity. Let's take out a screw. Something that actually shows some sort of mechanical action going on. Literally, they twiddle their thumbs up there with fake toys for about 3 hours, and they go, there, we fixed it.
Yeah, what's he doing?
They undo Velcro and then put it back together again, and they touch stuff, and then they act like they're superheroes up there really fixing things.
Well, how much could he really do with those gloves on anyway? Have you ever tried to unscrew or put something together with gloves on, with snow gloves on? Go put on some snow gloves and try to assemble something.
Yeah, how about some hockey gloves? That's more like hockey gloves.
Somebody says it's just leaving Eastern Europe. Supposedly.
Eastern Europe.
Yeah.
Do they fly planes over Eastern Europe?
Oh,
apparently not.
Thousands.
I haven't seen one yet. What you showing us there, Google Earth? And this guy still has done nothing. What is that?
Yeah, Jibby showed me this exact thing about 2 months ago. This exact footage, everything's the same. When is this from?
Says live stream.
This exact same footage Jibby Jedi showed me 3 months ago. I don't look into this garbage. I don't have time for this Masonic garbage, fake CGI. But once in a while, somebody will show me this stuff. Jibby showed me this exact footage 3 months ago, and he kept talking about, yeah, what is this giant, canister? What is this? What is this? A booster rocket I'm looking into that's going to fire off into my face? Like, I remember this.
Circle.
Look at the clouds. Have you ever seen clouds like that before? The entire planet is covered in clouds, apparently. Look.
What is he doing?
Nothing. There's nothing to do. In space, there's nothing can hear you do nothing.
He's doing absolutely nothing. He's just sitting there holding the camera. What is he, talking to someone?
Now this is the pool. Now remember, I believe this is inside the wave pool at Sunsplash, so that's why he's doing nothing. Yeah.
Wow.
I want to know what that is that he's looking at.
It's a transformer, right?
Canada up there. Is that say Canada?
It's technical. It's one of our little toys.
Is that the Canadian space arm that they put up? Let me see.
That's what it says.
That
Canada.
says Canada. Am I right?
Yep,
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, so that's the thing that they put on. It's some arm. So that's that Canadian thing they claimed that Canada put on the space station. I don't even know what it does. Let me just Google it.
What is this guy doing, bro? Do a backflip or something, bro. This is boring.
Oh, it's a circle again. Oh, it's gonna get oblong. Hold on.
Okay, so the thing's moving now. Somehow. Okay. That's cool.
Somebody says it reminds them of Flight of the Navigator. It's a movie. I've never seen it.
So what's that arm down there to the bottom left? I wonder
It's a
what
mic boom, it looks like.
Yeah, it does look like a mic boom. Who knows what that thing is all about? That's
Probably
just weird.
recording radio waves, whatever they're going to try to say. Sound waves.
Sure. Yeah.
here he comes. What's he doing?
Absolutely nothing. Again, more of nothing. Oh, he's playing with some props.
He's got his lunch bag out there, does he?
I want to see a satellite, bro, or an airplane. Still haven't seen one.
Yeah, just one. I don't even need like. I just need a really good, perfect vision of an airplane. Just, but good enough that I know it's what I'm seeing, and so that we can take it and see if it's been manipulated into the feed, and that it's real.
Somebody in chat said, "I wonder how well cell phone reception is up there."
Well, they'd be talking to Obama, so or Donald Trump, so it must be all right.
Yeah, and it was perfect too. They said there was a delay, but there wasn't a delay.
Nope.
I go up on the mountain, so it must be really clear up there.
You know, they were singing a song with the members of like a choir or something like that. You remember that? I think it was Tim Peake or whoever. He was like playing his guitar, singing along with people on Earth, like in real time. So there was no delay. Like, it's impossible.
Bar Jars is saying, "Are you saying this is fake?" Yes, that's what we're saying. Bar Jars, we're saying this is fake.
No, we're saying it's real. We're Nastards. We think this is real.
I want to see a satellite, Ball Jars. Where's the satellite? Supposedly thousands of them up there. Where are they? We should see one zooming by any minute now. What's this Joker doing, man?
This guy in chat, or girl, sorry, Jenny Webb, she said, "Do a Google image search for Flight of the Navigator, and you will see this exact arm thing."
Yeah, 50 million a day they spend to go in space and stare off into nothing. What is this guy doing? So what's keeping the atmosphere of the Earth stuck to the ball? Like, you know, there's a vacuum of space. So like what's preventing the vacuum of space from sucking the atmosphere off the ball? What's holding the atmosphere on the ball? Magic, gravity. Oh, look at this guy. He just keeps panning the camera back and forth randomly, but he's not doing anything.
Daniel 12 has a good question. Why is there footage? It's always daytime. It's daytime all the time in their footage.
Yeah, the sun hasn't moved from that spot, I don't think, pretty much for a long time. So if they're traveling that fast, they should be on the other side of the Earth here really soon.
Yeah, great point, Daniel.
This is crazy.
He can barely figure out just how to like take his hands off the camera. You know, I mean, this guy just can't even show us anything. It's either got to be something right in your face so you can't make it out, or it's got to be the Earth in the background of a CGI image.
Hey, move that Google Earth thing, man. I want to see what he's doing. He's finally actually doing something. What's he doing? Oh, more than nothing. messing with this thing with straps. Like, what the heck is that thing? What are you doing with that guy?
If you notice, any sort of loose material will move like it's underwater, guaranteed every time.
Yeah, and I was thinking about that with the right side there. What is going on the right side there? What's that movement? Is that a bag?
Yeah, that's where they go to the bathroom, Randy. When you're out there for 5-6 hours, you got to have a colostomy bag.
It looks like an eco-friendly grocery bag.
Yeah.
Right?
I think they just put those props there to give the illusion that they're in zero gravity. Because I don't see any practical use for these things that he's putting in front of the camera. What's he doing with that? Absolutely nothing. He's just dangling it in front of the camera.
Yes, dangling it in front of your face. So yeah, on the right side, you see the Dish Network satellite probe. All you'd have to do is ask them, show me the radio spectrum imagery from that system and see what they can show you, which is going to be nothing. They can't show you anything.
Show me a satellite, bro. Zoom in on the Earth and show a satellite whizzing by.
Yeah, look, that's underwater. Look at that loose chain right there. That loose, it looks like a C-clamp with a screw, a threaded screw, Arcane. It looks like it's it's just like it's in water. That's where they're at.
It's acting very buoyant, isn't it? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at what is he doing?
Nothing.
With his hockey gloves on. He's got his hockey gloves on.
It's hilarious. So how big is the Earth supposed to be, by the way?
20, almost 25,000 miles around.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it from here.
But then I've been looking at other stuff, and some people are saying it's smaller. Some people are saying it's a little bit bigger, but mainly smaller. They keep going smaller. I don't know why.
That's the wrong direction, Brian. They're not very smart.
I know.
Yeah, and how come when I was looking at that image of the space station flying through the sky, it's traveling at the exact same speed I would see an airplane flying. Like I seen an airplane go by out my window here at the office upstairs in my house, and that plane was flying the exact same speed as that space station. So
what is this clown doing now?
He's ordering pizza. Why? Yeah, he's going to be doing absolutely nothing here. It looks like, he's going to do something really spectacular.
Look how curved that thing is above the Earth. Look at that. It's curving with the Earth.
Look at how curved the Earth. Look at how curved the Earth is. Look.
Well, look at how curved the ISS is. How does the ISS curve with the Earth? That's pretty cool.
Yeah, look at that.
Space is magic, man. I swear, things just curve out of nowhere.
Right there. Everything curving with the Earth. But look at the curve on the Earth. It's literally, you mean to tell me from where he is, he can't see the whole Earth? That curve tells me where he is, he can see the whole thing.
That looks so fake. Look at the ISS, that metal curving with the Earth in this scene, but then when he backs up, it's perfectly straight.
Right there. Holy mackerel.
Now watch, all that stuff is going to straighten out when he backs the camera back up. None of that stuff is curved.
Yeah.
So you don't know. I mean, obviously, if the ISS is curving, why do you think the Earth would be, a genuine curve? They're using the same camera. If the same camera is curving the ISS metal arms and stuff, why wouldn't the same camera curve the Earth? Totally fake. Yeah, what up, Michael Ann McAllister? She said, I'm on a cruise ship right now and the Earth is flat from my cabin. Yeah, water's always flat.
Michael Ann's on a cruise ship.
Yeah, man. God bless her.
She's always on a cruise ship. She's on permanent vacation.
Yeah, man. Enjoy that.
She's awesome. Yeah.
Look at that. See, he's doing absolutely nothing. What did he do all that with that bag, grocery bag for? Nothing. What is this?
There's not even any replacement parts. If you're going to go fix something,
What
you
are they
can,
showing us here? What is this, Arcane? What are we looking at here? Anybody know? That
it looks like we're at an art gallery, like we're at a satanic art gallery. We're just zooming in on garbage and zooming out.
we got doorknobs, bolts, nuts, holes, loops.
There's a coffee maker right there on the right.
Is that an
But he
espresso
ain't doing
machine?
nothing.
Yeah, that was
Now
one of the
we just cut.
expensive ones.
Now the footage just cut away. Now we're looking at something else here. Where is he taking us now? He's taking us on a tour now. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it was a cut in the video. Regladio, good catch. Yeah, it was an edit, a live edit.
Yeah.
Funny cat videos said, hang on, are you guys saying that the image has been doctored to insert a curve, or that he isn't really up there at all and it's all fake?
I think he's not up there at all.
All the above.
And I think that they're doing the fisheye curve thing on purpose to mock us because they know we know. As a matter of fact, I seen a video today. I forget who put it out, but they were saying that it's awful interesting that they weren't doing these live feed footages until Flat Earth exploded. Now all of a sudden they've got these, and this is an exact response to Flat Earth. What we're watching is NASA's response to Flat Earth.
And yes, in your theory of a vacuum of space, you wouldn't be surrounded by water. They are not moving as if they are in a vacuum. They're moving as if they're in water. Do you know how slow they're having to move? Do you notice that? How everything is very slow, and it's like a tortoise is behind the camera. Please wake up. Thanks.
Yeah, I agree, Rand. This is a response to what we've been saying. I would like for them to move that camera and put it on the moon.
Yeah, everything we're seeing come out of a NASA right now is a response to Flat Earth. Every single thing they're doing right now and have been for the last few months is an absolute response to Flat Earth.
Yeah, I see that curved horizon all the time. Yeah.
And right here, like, why don't you have see-through helmet glass? Why can't I see his face? Why can't I get to see who it is?
Right. Why don't they just have a camera on the helmet, Rand, to show you what he's looking at? Well, for security purposes, we can't show you what he's seeing. You know.
Look at the curve on that, or look at that ball.
Somebody said, wait, I saw a star. Nope, my bad. It was a bubble.
Gord. Yeah, good call, Gord. You don't want to look like an idiot. Don't speak too soon. Yeah, they're mocking us here. Make no mistake about it. Every single thing that NASA is doing right now is mocking Flat Earth. They know that we know.
Oh, there he is. He showed his face. He showed his face. You see it?
Can you see his actual face?
Yep. You see
They're
it?
okay. They're listening. You know what I mean?
They're listening.
They're listening, bro.
They did it.
Oh, there he is. Oh.
That's awesome. He's all,
That's
show
funny,
your
I'm
face.
Oh, that's
It's
hilarious.
gonna blow your mind, you know.
Oh, wow, that's funny.
But he's just playing around, dude. Look, it's obvious. And what the heck kind of curve is that?
That's the craziest thing. That makes the
Oh, no,
Earth
it's flat.
look
Look
like
at
the
it.
size
It's
of
concave.
Look. Oh, look at that.
Isn't that hilarious? You asked, and you shall receive.
Yeah, that's how God works with me, though. It's crazy, man. There he is. Look at him. And he's looking at me. He's looking at us like he's mad. Look.
Yep.
Are you mad, bro?
He's watching
Are you
you.
mad? A selfie.
Tell him to
Are
zoom
you
in.
mad, bro?
Zoom in
Look
on
at
a
him.
cargo ship going up the side of the ball.
Are you mad,
What
bro?
happened?
Huh? Are you upset? He's
Look how
mad, man.
curved. Look at
He's
the
doing
right.
space selfies. He's doing space selfies.
Look to the right. Look how curved that panel is. Those panels are. Like,
Yeah.
Come on. And we just saw the Earth. When he did that 360, you saw the Earth go from curved like this to flat to concave. All in a matter of seconds. Go rewind it back like a minute.
I want to see him do another spacey.
You rewind back a minute, the Earth was flat just a minute ago. So.
Look at that madness.
It's insane.
And it says live on the bottom right-hand corner. Am I seeing that wrong, or is that just, is it not live, or is this live?
Yeah, anybody see any satellites? I don't see any satellites.
No planes.
No planes, no chemtrails.
Where's all the drones? Should there not be drones too?
Space debris. Balloons.
Where are the stars? Where are the stars?
Where are the rain clouds?
One of 20,000 satellites, somebody is saying in chat. Just
I want even one chemtrail, Rose. Could you show me a chemtrail, Rose?
I can't outside my window.
This is insane.
It is the most ridiculous thing. It's literally, you know what? You guys ever go watch these live feeds?
No.
You ever get bored and just go and watch them?
Oh, I trolled.
I would get bored watching them.
Yeah, I flood the chat with.
They
Yeah, I
hate
flood
me.
the chat.
They go nuts when you talk about flat Earth. They all go nuts. They're all space cadets.
Yeah.
Oh, they
I
go
do the same thing.
bonkers.
I flood the chat with fake.
Yeah,
fake.
me too. NASA lies.
Flat Earth. This is fake. You're an idiot. Wake up, you fool.
I
Where are
don't
the
troll, but I'll
planes?
troll NASA live feed. Oh yeah, I don't care.
Yeah, where's the moon at?
Black cardboard with a hole in it and put in blue marble. Exactly. Michael Ann. Yeah, it's black cardboard with a blue marble. And then Buddy here is in water with a green screen. And yeah, they probably use a few techniques to pull this off because they have fun with it. I'll bet you they have fun doing this. Now I'm beginning to wonder if if somebody in the studio is actually watching us.
Yep.
And said to him, turn around and show them your face. I would not
Show
be the
us,
least bit surprised.
I mean, the timing was pretty coincidental, to say the least. But to watch this little channel, I don't think so. But the coincidences, no, you never know.
You never know.
You never know, because it was just the timing. We just said it, and then he did it.
Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah.
Like an hour later, it was like literally, you know.
So 3,700 satellites, 3,700 satellites, and I ain't seen one yet, and we've been on here for like 30 minutes, so. Yeah, it's probably pre-recorded.
Billbox says it was pre-recorded. Yeah, well, the way they manipulate time now with their remote viewing, I have no idea what they're up to anymore. They could pre-record 3 months from now today, and then 3 months from now be in real time and pre-recorded it 3 months previous. The way they're manipulating time. Do you agree with that, Rose? That they're manipulating time?
I know they're manipulating these globetards, man.
Where's
Anybody
Teal?
with any kind of discernment knows that this is fake.
I still don't understand why that satellite dish is spinning around when I used to have to lock mine in at the back of the house. I would have to stand out there in the freezing cold in Canada, blizzard, and try to lock that satellite and get it to catch that signal and then fasten it in and lock it in to place. And this thing's just spinning around. Why? Why does it get to just spin around? Mine didn't. Oh, is that a satellite? Rose. Brian.
Brian said he'll be right back.
All right. Is that a satellite, Rose?
I can't see. The thing is, I can't be on here. I have to hold on. Let me look. No, I'm gonna have to stay now.
Right? Nah,
Yeah.
something ain't right.
Nah.
Pretty silly.
It is silly. 2017. Put a camera on the moon. Put a camera on the moon.
Yeah, I would love for them to just do a 360. That's it. That's all you got to do. Show me what's behind you. Take the camera right now and turn it the other way.
Yeah. Turn
What's
it
behind you.
the other way. Yeah. Pan it.
That's it. Just show me what's behind you.
Yeah.
Show me the fourth wall.
Show me behind door number 2. Somebody said my eyes are bleeding watching this. Oh, yeah, I know.
It is brutally stupid. It's so. And there's somebody
Daniel
else
said
watching this.
nothing but AIs. Yeah, when you're talking in there, it seems like it. They all talk the same. Go ahead. Sorry, Ray.
No, I would love for them to take the camera and face it around the other side.
Yeah.
Or go up on top of the space station, like just float up top, hang on to whatever railings are there, and show me the top of the space station. Show me behind. Show me what's on the other side. Turn around and show us.
Well, when he did the selfie, what was behind him?
No, he just took the camera and showed him. I don't know if I can.
You know what I'm saying? Because he turned the camera towards him, so that would be behind him.
No, that wasn't behind it. He was just showing the same scene, but the Earth was behind him. Yeah, I'm just scrolling back a bit and looking at it.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
he's just showing it. Yeah. So he put the camera in front of his face and looked, and everything behind him was still behind him.
The so-called Earth was still behind him. I gotcha. Okay.
Listen to Derek Nelson. That is very sensitive equipment, Ran. Turning it around to look on the other direction is very complicated and complex procedure, or I'm sure that's similar to what they say. Yeah, you know they would. And you know what the NASTARs would say? The people that think we're crazy. You know what they would say? Why do they have to to prove anything? They don't have to prove anything to you. You're crazy. Why would they prove anything to you? Oh, I don't know.
Well, why not?
How about
it's
because
not just one person? It's thousands of people who believe this. How about proving it to thousands?
Yeah. How about if there's an epidemic of people losing their minds and becoming completely insane that they believe we're on a flat Earth? How about help them? How about go, look, guys, you got it wrong. We don't want you to go crazy. Here, we're going to show you whatever you need. Here, let's look behind us at the fourth wall. Let's take the camera and do a 360. Let's zoom in on the Super Bowl. Let's whatever it takes.
Here's the moon.
I'll tell you what.
Here's the sun.
You know what?
Show us the sun, moon. Have we seen that from the ISS yet?
Show us the moon.
Have they shown that?
Nope.
No,
Not
of course
that I'm
not.
aware of.
What about the sun? The moon's right there. Why not?
Right behind you.
Focus in on a satellite. Why not? They don't show anything like that.
Take the camera and point it upwards. How about just take the camera and point up?
What they show is basically in any movie about space that they're showing. There's nothing that you go, okay, that's convincing. It's not. In the movie Gravity, it's the same footage. It's like the same thing, and that's a movie. Actually, that looked better. They're not showing anything.
It's convincing to people.
It's
if
just
you
not
want
convincing.
this to be convincing, it'll convince you. If you don't believe it, then you see right through it. JD Kane comments, senses, eyesight, seeing the ISS as it passes overhead must be an illusion. Well, prove it isn't. That's all you got to do. Prove it's not an airplane.
Yeah. I'm not saying the ISS doesn't exist. It could exist, but it's in our atmosphere. It's not in space.
I don't think it exists. I don't think anything can sit up there and fly around the Earth at 17,000 miles an hour. I think.
Well, I'm saying it's not in space. If it's a real ship, it's in our atmosphere. It's not in space. That's what I'm saying. So if it is real, it's not in space.
Yeah, it would be in our atmosphere. I get what you're saying. Myself, personally, the whole thing is a hoax. The whole thing.
Oh, I know. I agree. But I'm just saying, if
right.
I don't believe it, but if it is up there, it's in our atmosphere. It's not in space.
Yeah, I say it's a complete joke.
Just another hoax from the insane rulers.
Did you like that meme I did today?
Which one?
Of our buddy G-Man?
I saw it, yeah.
Kind of cute, no?
It was great.
I think you look cute in it.
I just have no comment for these people.
Where did everybody go?
I had to give my Zachary was demanding for a bath pretty much, so I gave him one. So it's been a while, sorry.
What is going on now? Look at this amazing piece of machinery they're showing us. Look at it. It's got devices and circles and bolts. Wow, it's got a lot going on there. That is really cool. We're so smart. This human race is so advanced.
The more stuff they put on it, I guess they're trying to make it look like it's so complicated. You know,
so important. Yeah,
it must be real.
Yeah,
because it has a lot of bolts and screws and poles and.
Yeah, that's like a little Stargate machine. It's testing the air quality or the lack of air quality, and it's testing alien breath. So if an alien breathed out on another planet somewhere and it's looking for it, it's going to pull it in and then analyze the alien breath and tell us what species it is. Because we're so advanced. We're such an amazing, intelligent race. We are phenomenal. Look at how amazing we are. Look what we have. Look what we have. We are fantastic. Wow, are we ever smart. Look what we've done. We hung this in space. I'm so proud of us.
Well, Rose said something. Said something about it. They make it look like it's complex, I think is what you said. That's what they do with all their science. They try to make it look complex so you won't bother to question it.
All right, because we don't understand science, bro. Like Arcane would say.
Right. Gotta appeal to the credible scientists that are just feeding us a bunch of lies.
That's right. That's right.
Oh, look, there he is again. I'm just amazed at how smart we are. There's our friend. Look at him. Yeah, he's like this. He's like the most courageous, coolest guy, isn't he?
Of course, Ram. We're much smarter being behind our TV screens and our tablets and computers. Much smarter than the ancient goat herders that actually lived off the land and dealt with the land. Much more than we do.
What's
Makes a
that
lot of
bright
sense,
light?
right?
Oh,
Now,
wait a
maybe
second.
we're just in a system where we're being controlled and brainwashed.
Rose, is that
Sorry,
the moon
go ahead.
and the sun there? What's that in the screen?
Absolutely, Till. Huh?
Is that the moon and the sun?
What? Hold on, let me see.
I'd like to know what the camera is and what is it encapsulated in, what is protecting it from the heat and of course, the very cold, because space is very hot and very cold at the same time. So what is this camera wrapped up in, and what kind of camera is it? I'm curious. Is it an underwater compatible camera? That would be my first question.
Yeah, but what is that there? Is that supposed to be the sun and the moon together?
Yeah. Okay, so we asked to see the sun and the moon, and I think that is what he is showing us now. Is that the sun? That's tiny. If that's supposed to be the sun, that is tiny. Okay.
Yeah,
We seem to be
the sun that's 93 million miles away.
And he just showed himself and then showed us behind him. We asked for the sun and the moon, and he showed it to us. But before that, he showed us his face again. They're taking old footage and manipulating it into a new feed and showing us exactly what we want to see. Why is the moon blue? Look at that way back there, Rose. Is the moon blue?
That's really interesting.
That looks more like a second Earth, doesn't it?
I don't know, dude. I'm like looking at this going, I have no idea.
Well, how about this? If it's lit up and the sun has to light it up, what's lighting it up since the sun's behind it? Shouldn't that be the first question?
Yeah. Yeah, the back of it should be on the front.
Well, they're in Europe. What time is it in Europe right now?
$2 a.m.? I have no idea, honestly. I don't know.
Oh. Well, if it's 2
Oh my
a.m.,
goodness.
honestly, that wouldn't be the sun.
If I just keep looking at this, it'll seem important.
I can't believe how fake it looks when people still buy it. Wait a minute, I'm just now okay. I was done with Zach, and I'm just now back at the screen. What is that little blue ball?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. That's a blue ball.
That's
What is it supposed to be?
They're screwing up here, man. They're screwing up. Something's not going right for them. Now we see.
Okay, so we asked to see the sun and the moon, and now he's showing the sun and the moon. Is that supposed to be the sun and the moon in that same shot?
Well, that's Earth underneath it, right?
Right, and then that's supposed to be the little blue dot is supposed to be the moon,
Apparently.
and above that is supposed to be the sun.
You think?
And this is supposed to be a live shot.
Yeah. And
What the hell is going
What's going on now? What is that? Do you see that?
okay, I
What
need
is
you
that,
guys
like, shadow in front of the
That's
sun?
Earth.
That's weird.
okay, I need you guys next to email me $1 billion to Mr. Campbell at Rogers.com.
That was the last and final request for the National ISS Space Station scam hoax, and we appreciate your compatibility with us. Thanks. So yeah, that's the Earth 2.0. They found that in 2015. That's Earth 2.0. It was here the whole time, just floating around us. We didn't know, but there it is right there. And it also doesn't need to be lit up by the sun. It'll be lit up from with being in front of the sun. It's still lit up, just like the moon.
Yeah, what is that? What are we actually looking at, Pillbox?
See, it's not the moon. It's a mirage of the Earth.
And the top right-hand
Oh, that's right. No, it's the moon reflecting the Earth's image on the moon because the sun is reflecting light off the Earth and it's hitting the moon. Thus, the moon looks like the Earth. Yep. What you're actually looking at is a CGI room underwater, and they either have it added in before or after for the background, but there's two separate units here. There's a fake background somehow they put on, and then there's a foreground that's usually in water.
So weird.
Isn't that like what is that cloudiness to the top right of the sun? And why is the moon blue?
It's not the moon. It's a mirage.
You think it's a mirage of the Earth?
I mean, hey, I wouldn't be shocked if that was their answer with all the answers they got.
Well, what you're seeing here is a mirage. Yes.
How do they explain this though? I want to know how we have the sun, the moon, and the Earth. We have the sun, the moon, and the Earth all in one picture, unless, of course, that's not supposed to be the moon.
Well, that's what we asked for. So now they're showing it to us. We asked to see his face. We saw his face. Now we asked for the sun and the moon in a shot, and now we're seeing the sun and the moon in a shot, supposedly.
Well, we did ask.
We did ask.
Okay,
So
what's the thing that looks kind of like a snowflake in the right top hand corner? I mean, is that like part of the craft? In the top right hand corner?
Yeah, that's what I was asking. Like, what is all that cloudiness?
I think it might be part of the craft.
No, but that sun looks like the same way it would appear if you were in an atmosphere, right? Well, supposedly, why does the sun look the same? Shouldn't it look very different? But it looks the same, like it's like I'm looking through a glass window or something. Like there's many layers here. This isn't a vacuum. Sorry.
Oh, he's showing us. Look, he's showing us what that was in the top right-hand corner, Teal.
Yeah, I figured. What is that supposed to be?
I don't know.
It looks like a Lego invention just stuck on the side.
I don't know. He must have heard you. There's another request, Matt. You guys have any more requests?
Yeah, do a 360.
yeah,
Turn around.
I would like a 360. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Okay, here he goes. He'll do it right now.
Shaking. Uh-oh.
Now we're going to go back to the non-working radar dish that just turns and doesn't do anything. We have no readout from it. We can't show you the magnetic spectrum information it's giving us. It's just a prop.
Oh, somebody said that's not the moon. That's a glare. Something.
Yeah, it is a lens flare. It's moving with the camera. It's moving with the camera. It is a lens flare, yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You know what? If somebody was watching this, they would think that we were in control of what he's doing.
Hey.
We're going to be shills by the end of this hangout.
Wow.
Well, he never did the 360.
Well, I think he's thinking about it. You got to give him time to get the information up to him. He's in space.
Not a single piece of debris, not a single satellite, not a light, not a dead body floating up, not a dead dog. Where's the Sputnik dog? Where's he at? You know, where are all these things? There's supposed to be 25,000 large objects and, like, you know, 1 million pieces of debris flying in space, but there's never one incident where anything was ever damaged by any of the space debris. It's never happened in all of history.
Yeah, and they're always fixing things that aren't broken. Look at Arcane, no satellite in sight. Exactly. Where are the airplanes?
Then they charge you $2 billion for the Hubble, and they say, oops, we screwed up. We got to fix the lens. And then 10 years later, they go up and fix the lens. Oh, okay, now we can work it, yeah.
I'm waiting for him to do the 360. I have a feeling he's going to do it. Do it.
Yeah,
do it.
don't hold your breath.
I want him to point.
He's doing everything else we asked. I think, why not?
Point up.
Do the
Take
360.
camera, just point it up. Let's see the top of the space station.
Let's just see the. Well, Rand, what about just show us the space above you, the endless black space above you. Just show us the space.
Yeah, I want to see, just point the camera up. It's Photoshop because it has to be. That's exactly what they should have said about Obama's birth certificate. It's Photoshop, but it has to be. That satellite is making me dizzy. Why does it keep spinning? What is it doing? Are they not supposed to be locked and fixed in, pillbox?
Well, that depends. There are some magical points in space where objects just stay put for some reason, they've claimed. This one is supposed to be traveling around in perpetual falling motion with gravity, of course, maintaining the constant speed of the satellite that's, of course, orbiting the Earth. And it never has to worry about, of course, engaging its thrusters to make sure it stays up there, even though, of course, the Earth would not allow for that. According to their model, the Earth would eventually pull it in and it would have atmosphere, but that just doesn't happen. When we have magic, you don't have to worry about anything.
Okay. The claim is that it's going 17,000 miles per hour. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
I mean, what? Like, oh my goodness. All right. Sure.
Also, watch the camera. See how the camera goes back and forth? That's what happens when you're in water and the water's moving. You see.
I mean, come on, people. 17,000 miles per hour. Really? Does that look like what's going on here?
Yeah, it's flying. Look at it. It is just hovering across the planet.
I mean, wait, but like, I mean, that completely defies the laws of physics. Like, how can they even stand outside of how can they even go outside of the ship going at 17,000 miles per hour?
Physics.
You just don't understand science, Phil. You just don't understand science.
Physics don't apply
Maybe
to
they just don't understand logic.
Physics don't apply to space. Be silly.
What about entropy? Could you imagine the sun without the atmosphere beating on your suit? Your suit would turn into about 1,500 degrees in 5 minutes. The guy's been out here for hours, so entropy might be a problem.
I heard Neil deGrasse Tyson say they have air conditioning in the suits.
Good. Air conditioning, the most powerful air conditioning can reduce the temperature of a craft or a vehicle about 50 to 80 degrees, Rand, so they would be only at 1,400 degrees instead of 1,500. Yep.
Yeah, well, my air conditioner drips water when it's cooling the house off and blowing out that hot air. So where is this all going on in his suit? Where is the Where's the vents for the air conditioning?
Well, don't you know that's how that guy almost drowned? That astronaut?
Yeah, because the air conditioning condensation moved into his helmet. Yep. It's called a dry sump. Engine builders designed the dry sump back in the 60s so that oil would stay in a certain spot. So now they use dry sump air compressor scavenging systems to, of course, recirculate the water because they don't want it to drip out, because they don't want to lose anybody to scuba mistakes in space.
How much fun would you guys have being the people to come up with the answers for these NASTARs? Okay, so let's pretend that we work for NASA and we have to answer the public about what this device is we're looking at right here. Well, why don't you guys give it your best shot? And the same with the chat room. Why don't you tell us what that is and what its function is?
You're talking about the big gold round thing that the camera keeps focusing on instead of the Earth. It's supposed to be focusing on the Earth instead of we're staring at this thing.
Yeah, give a NASA answer for what that is. What is that exactly?
Useless junk. That's what it looks like to me. It looks like what is it doing?
Gord says that thermostatic universal hemoskeeter unit. Very nice. That might pass.
I would say it is what flushes out their bodily waste from the ship.
And turns it into gravity.
Into energy.
Well, it is declassified, but since we're asking, we're going to have to come up with the answer. We'll have to give the top secret information. It's actually a zero-point energy spectrum manipulator, which is, of course, used for detecting ICBM launches. During the Cold War, of course, we needed these different devices to let us know early warning radar detection wasn't enough. So we had to have the satellites tell us if systems of course, were detected. This was also known as the Star Wars system that Reagan used, and of course, it's highly classified, so we can't get any more information than that. I'm sorry.
Okay, I think very nice. I think that it's a P to HDO transformer unit, transitioning body waste into drinking water, and it has to be kept outside in order to prevent contamination and for the right weather conditions.
What is their explanation for bodily waste? Do they have to hold the poopies down? Is the poopies floating around?
No, they said that they can take it, and it sounds gross, but they can turn it into that they can consume it. They can take your pee and they transform it into drinking water. That's how they drink. So they're up there drinking each other's pee. And they did say that. That's what they say.
I am gonna have to look that up though. Like, obviously they have an explanation that's probably something like, what's those, catheter or whatever? Because I mean, they have to have some kind of explanation for that. Like, how else do they use the restroom?
Yeah, I don't know.
If it's anything like the way that they look floating around the ship, then they wouldn't be able to just use a toilet, because they're people going everywhere.
Yeah, funny cat. I don't think you get to decide whose pee you're going to drink. I think that it goes into all one canister, and so it's like a collective mixture of everybody's pee. So it's not like you pee into your own cup and turn it into drinking water. It cycles. Everybody pees into the same bowl, and then it is apparently transformed into delicious drinking water. Apparently much better than the water they're giving us here on Earth.
Yeah, a little high in pneumonia, but other than that. How do you filter ammonia out of urine?
Science. You even science, bro?
Waiting for this guy to have his camera shaking the pool wake again. Yeah, because I'm an astronaut, I just lay my hand in front of the camera and just chill there. I just rest my arm on it in space.
Why is Thick Shades mirroring this hangout?
He's got to have something to do in life, Rand. I mean, can you blame him?
But this one, we're just watching a video. Like, can he watch the same video on his own?
Well, he needs the commentary so that he can mock and scoff, so.
Oh. Aha. All right, I get it.
Now look at the bent solar panel again. That makes sense. Why would you need that bent? Okay. What is this guy doing? Drinking a beer? He's just chilling, arm resting on the camera? I mean, that's what I do in space.
He's counting all that money he's going to make for this hoax. Funny cat. I think, if I remember correctly from space films, you're watching a space film now, they piss in a pipe. Yeah. Yeah, everybody pees.
Well, it's a vacuum.
Everybody pees into a pipe and it goes into a big canister. Yeah, he passed out, I guess. And then they just cycle it into a unit. It makes it incredible because, of course, Jesus can turn water into wine. So why couldn't NASA turn pee into water, right? That's the kind of mockery. Gatorade, yes, that's exactly how they made Gatorade. Well, I think I'm going to jump in the shower, get ready for dinner. I'll be back, though. You guys good to go?
Yeah, I'm sure we'll figure it out.
You're not going to miss me?
Not as long as you come back, Rand.
Don't get a snipe pillbox. You know what you're like? You're a Poe and all, right?
For 5 years now.
I swear, every time I look at the view count, it's like 33. I just went to 34. But yeah, keep them interested. Keep commentating this wonderful footage. Oh, where are they over now? What landmass is that? Have you ever seen that landmass before? I've never seen that before. Where are they supposed to be over? Somebody do a calculation check on what the International Space Station is supposed to be going over right now. I'd like to know what that landmass is, if anybody could find out.
Did the Earth just get brighter, or is that me?
Well, where'd that sun and moon go? Mexico? California? Where the tracker says they're approaching the west coast of Africa. Where'd the sun and moon go that was there a minute ago?
Now the Curvison line is no longer blue. Now it's white. So they're changing colors.
Very nice. Nice to keep it interesting.
So what's the landmass that they're supposedly going over right now?
Supposedly Africa.
Okay. I mean, look how many planes. There's just planes everywhere. Like you would expect to see.
So the Earth is captured by the sun's gravitational pull. Obviously, the moon is a little bit lighter than the Earth. Why wouldn't the moon also be captured by the sun's gravitational pull, let alone this satellite? Why is the Earth the only thing that's, of course, captivated by this gravitation, but nothing else around the Earth is? I mean, clearly that makes sense in a scientific world, but I just have to ask.
Yeah, in a pseudo-scientific world.
He must be doing so. Look, oh, here's our 360.
Oh, what's going on?
Big hand.
Almost 180.
Why do they keep putting the hand there, though? He knows the camera's there. He looked in it. Are you going to look again? Come on. There you are. Come on, show us your face. Show me your face. Don't be shy. Do a spacey. Look at that.
Oh my.
Whatever that thing is floating there, that's in water. There's the Canada robot arm. You see the Canada on it?
Well, you guys seen the footage where they opened the ship door and it was like bent, like it looked like cardboard, right?
Yeah. 100%.
Yes, the wooden door on the ISS. Yep.
All right, I'll be back. I'm going to the shower.
Look, they're in water. Look at that object on the left side moving. It's in water. Why would objects have to move so slow in a vacuum? Because they're not in a vacuum. There's the solar panel with the same curve as the horizon. I didn't think the fake planet here was being manipulated by the lens, but apparently it is, because everything is curving with the planet's curve. Look at the object in the upper right-hand corner. It's the same curve as the Earth.
Yeah, that's so fake. Ridiculous.
Wait, is that the sun? Now, is that the sun, or is that a light right there? Is that where the sun is now? So the sun is now the sun is on the complete left side of our ISS. The ISS turned because now the sun has moved about 4 million miles. What happened there?
Well, you know, they are traveling at 17,000 miles per hour.
Hey, Pillbox, you see that light right there? That's not a reflector.
That's what I'm talking about. The one on the left. That's where the sun is now. It was on the right. The very
bingo.
right there, very upper left. Why do I have giant spotlights on the ISS? Is that what we have out there to extend the profile of the vehicle so that it could?
Uh-oh. Something happened with Pillbox. Yeah, that's really odd. What? Oh, man.
Look at the way this thing is moving. What is this?
Right, Zone music. We're like traveling at these insane speeds, but somehow this dude is able to move around and everything outside of this craft. Makes a lot of sense, right?
If 1 grain of sand or 1 grain of particulate material from the debris of these vehicles hit this object right there, it would cause an explosion of somewhere over like 200 pounds of TNT. And these guys are just out there like no big deal. But if one thing hits you, it's like literally a rifle bullet, but the object that hits you is a rifle bullet that happens to be the size of a dump truck. Like, these are the physics we're talking about, but no one ever cares. We're out there just poking around like nothing can happen. And this is obviously scientific. We're looking into the whole of this shuttle engine the entire time. Whatever this fake device is, we just look inside of it the entire time. Obviously, that makes sense. What do you think, Gypsy Boy? You think it's fake? That's what I thought.
Yeah, your cat's right. I had somebody arguing the other day, about the whole, if you're in a train and it's going, whatever miles per hour, you can't really feel it. So, hey, oh, sorry, that's that. Hold on.
Do you see how this thing, let's pretend this is a tube. It's pointing right at this. Look how it's pointing, upper left, right? It's pointing right at this object. Earlier, the sun was in the upper right, way away. And now it's on the left side of this tube. I mean, don't they realize that's a big problem? The ISS usually doesn't do barrel rolls or turn in space. It kind of, fixates itself, right? And now the Earth is, I guess it's because of the lens flare of the light, but now the Earth is white hot. Okay, now it's getting a little dimmer, so they're turning down the gamma. Okay. There we go, got the gamma adjusted correctly. Okay. Here we go, some more objects moving in water. You can tell by the way that they have their fluidity that they're in some sort of fluid medium. That's what I do. I'm going to hold my tool bag and my colostomy bag in front of the camera while I'm getting situated in space. Can anybody tell that these objects are in water? That's pretty bad right there. Objects in water still floating around in a fluid medium for some reason. I don't know if you can tell, but how could they be in space if these objects literally move like they're in water? Isn't that suspicious? Let's go see what's going on in the chat if we can get there in the nick of time.
Do you see that perfect circle down there?
No.
The cloud? Did you see that?
I missed it. I just went to the chat. Derek's in the building. What up, Derek?
That's
Joe S.
weird. You can see it in the playing in the live feed toolbox right now. Look at the live. Do you have the live feed playing? You can see the side chat.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Yeah.
Do you see that circle?
Well, on the right side.
No. Never mind. It's almost out of view now.
Left side.
perfect cloud circle. That's weird.
I mean, if we look, though, we can see curved clouds pretty obviously. Have we ever seen curved clouds in reality? That would be another thing to look into.
Absolutely not.
I mean, it's pretty obvious. You get up into an airplane, you look at the clouds, they always go straight out. I mean, it doesn't matter how far it is. Everything is perfectly straight. And then we see this, and now all of a sudden clouds are curved, which makes sense. If we were on a curved ball, clouds should conform to the shape of that ball. You saw the circle, Derek? Daniel 12, what's going on? Who's this guy? Joe S. Uppercut. Rick Resonator. Pete Van Veen. Zern Music. What up, player? Chow Young Cat. Love that kitty. Look at that picture. Yep. This is pretty terrible, guys. I'm almost getting sick of looking at it. I got to be honest with you. It is so stupid. It's just the same thing over and over again. Look at this object. This is in water. Can you not tell this is in water? Look how it moves.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious. I don't know why anybody can't discern that this is complete silliness. Look at all of those clouds. Really? Really? I'm looking up. There is no clouds to be found over top of me. But that looks like the entire... Oh, there he is. Look at him. What's he going to do now? Oh, he's going to do something important. Look. What's he grabbing a hold of there? He reached out to... Oh, look at... What are you doing? Huh? Yeah? There you are. How are you? Now, why has he got to look at the camera? What was that all about, Phil?
I don't know. I'm kind of captivated by the curved clouds. I'm just trying to see if we could see curved clouds in real life. I'm just looking at these clouds and it's not making any sense to me. I got to be honest. Where's that storm? That looks like a little hurricane going on somewhere.
Yeah, and the clouds aren't moving. They're just still. But of course, we're so far away. How could you tell if they were moving?
Well, I mean, just like we're so far away that you can't tell that they're moving 17,000 miles per hour, or that the Earth is moving 1,000 miles per hour in rotation. It all just magically works.
Is the space station moving with the curve, against it, or in the opposite? What's going on? What direction? Can we figure out?
The rotation is from west to east.
Okay. So what direction is the space station going?
I don't know. I don't know.
Well, I got to be honest with you.
From west to east.
Yeah, in space, west is very east and east is very west, so it's hard to tell.
It's all relative.
Okay. So when we look above and we see this light fly by us at the same speed as a plane, what direction is it supposed to be going? Yeah, no land at all. Look at all that water. Pure water under there. Look at that.
Well, Ren, I've seen it in person. I've seen the fake ISS fly over in person, and it was heading north. So can somebody explain that? No big deal.
Uh-huh. Yeah, what's with all these clouds? I don't understand. And why is his eco-friendly grocery bag floating there with a grappling hook?
Do you think that would be a risk for something? It's kind of dangerous in space, Ran. I don't know if you know that, but it's the most dangerous place outside of the imaginary globe. And for some reason, you can just have colostomy bags and work belts just hanging off you out there. It's no big deal, really. They got it figured out.
Yeah. Derek says they also say they orbit the Earth 16 times a day, every hour and a half should be a full rotation around the Earth. Days go by, says there's some land. Oh, Rose is seasick. Hey, Michael Ann is on a cruise ship. You think we might be able to find her?
I'm pretty sure she's right down there. I mean, what are your options?
It shouldn't be too hard if we get her to stand out on the deck with a flashlight. Just turning the flashlight on and off, we should be able to see the light. No?
I just realized there's a real big problem here. You see, in the heliocentric magical ball model, there's a terminator line where the sunlight does not continue, Rand. I can't see this. This entire ball is lit up. So where is this terminator line?
Yeah, the entire ball is lit up. You're 100% right.
Right. I thought we had seasons and days. Don't we have days, or is the ball Earth not going to comply with that anymore?
No, I think it's the ball earthers that are in a daze.
That was great.
Look at those clouds right there. Look at that. That looks like the end of the world. Like the Earth just threw up a cloud. I mean, I've never seen clouds that large. I mean, an entire continent is covered by a storm. Shouldn't I hear about this right now? Shouldn't I be getting a notification that there's a massive hurricane over somewhere?
Maybe they're showing us why we can't see the planes, because of course we forgot that the planes fly above the clouds.
Right, so all those clouds right there are lower than most air traffic.
All of them. The planes fly above clouds. Any plane I've been in, I look down at the clouds because I keep trying to look at where we are, and all I see is clouds.
Yes, other than helicopters and small private Cessnas or piston-driven aircraft, yeah, pretty much all jets are going to be above those clouds.
Yeah, that should prove right there to anybody that this is fake, that there's not one plane that we have seen.
Nope.
Not one.
And you won't.
Oh, well, you have to wait for nighttime, actually. Okay, now we're being shown what here? The same thing. We got the expression machine again. We got the juicer. So we're at the kitchen. Apple peeler.
Where's the P transformer?
Transformer. Transformers.
Yeah. Would you like a P transformer? I'd like one.
Well, yeah, for the crops and for the yard work, sure, Rand. Yeah.
No. The Dominicans pee a lot here. Every time I go to a public bathroom, it's just polluted with people. It's congested. You can barely. You're always waiting for a urinal in the Dominican. So I think there'd be quite a market to have a piss transformer. And they have water issues here. You can't drink the tap water. Everything is bottled water. There would be a heck of a market here if you could transform pee into water. How do we get that technology? How can we have that?
I want to know what the technology is for the...
You don't have to have a technology. Just join the occult. You drink all the pee you want then.
Yeah, but they don't filter it, though.
But wouldn't that be nice if you could actually have the technology to turn piss into water? Do you know how many problems you would solve in the world? Michigan wouldn't have a water problem. You know that Michigan has a huge water problem. You know that California has to pump their water in to Los Angeles. They don't have water in Los Angeles pumped in. You realize you could solve that issue with all of the urine in Los Angeles.
Did you see the side chat? John just shared just shared that clip of them transforming pee to water.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, have you ever seen that clip, Brian?
No, I'm actually watching another one he put up. NASA fakes International Space Station. Let me go back and look at what he's done here. I want to see an airplane. So this is how they transform pee, is it, John? Yeah, I saw this. They can transform urine into drinking water. So he's got some urine there, does he?
Yeah, supposedly. I mean, to me, it looks kind of fake. I don't think that it's really NASA, but it's funny. I think it's funny. But we all know that NASA's fake too, so who knows?
Yeah, and I don't have to understand the fakery to know it's fake, just like you can drive a car without knowing how the engine works. And these people go, well, if you can't explain it to me, then you're wrong. Well, I can drive a car without explaining it to you. This is fake. I'm sorry. There's 1,000 ways to fake something. There's a million ways to tell a lie. It's that simple. It's bullshit. Excuse me, BS.
Well, actually, hey. My God.
Flat Earth. Okay, here's selfie guy again. I just want to see this camera, the reflection of the camera in his helmet, so that I can see what kind of camera it is. I want to know if it's waterproof. And what is protecting the camera? The sun is obviously hitting the camera. Cameras can't operate above 200 degrees. It doesn't matter if it's an old school camera or a new digital camera. Once it reaches 250 degrees, it starts melting. The internals of the camera are not going to be able to handle it. And we're talking about 1,000 degrees in the sun. So what type of magical camera is this? Stupid entropy always gets in the way of this stuff.
Oh, here we go. Here's another video of them supposedly drinking urine and other waste. And this is really NASA for sure. I don't want to put it in the side.
Brian, maybe we should go to that video, Brian. Maybe we should look at that real quick.
Oh my goodness.
I'm pretty certain Brian passed out watching this unbelievably exciting movie. I'm willing to bet that he's on his couch asleep right now, and we're stuck watching this. We have literally entered the Twilight Zone.
No planes.
Oh my goodness. The picture that they had, the picture that they just shown with the little cartoon picture in this video is hilarious. The little astronaut and the toilet paper. I'm going to share it in the live chat because that's funny.
No, this is so fake. It's really to the point of being ridiculous.
It is ridiculous.
And this is recorded half a year ago. They used the same thing half a year ago. Like, that's my problem. You take everything off the plate. Forget it. It's the same footage they showed you half a year ago. Is that not suspicious? Gosh. And they make it so long. It's probably 8 or 20 hours of this garbage, so they think, oh, nobody will notice. Well, no, you can easily notice. It's the same footage.
I'm mesmerized by the spinning satellite dish.
Yeah, and outside of water, it spins much faster. The only reason it spins that slow is because it's in water.
Don't make any waves. Oh, and look what he does.
That's I'm sorry. There's no way to not be in water and move around and not cause currents, Rand. That's why nothing can sit still.
Wow.
No debris, no other
Can you guys see my
satellites.
screen? What? Can you guys see my screen?
Yeah, now I can. Yep.
I'm going to present you.
Oh boy. Yep. Let's hear it.
An International Space Station Orbital Outhouse Team.
Oh, no. No.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, no.
That is just funny.
Timestamp 1 hour 22 minutes.
Look at this satellite hovering in front of it.
The little astronaut is chasing after the floating poopies with
Unbelievable.
the toilet paper.
Look at the face on him. Oh,
Hilarious.
my.
Oh man, how do I take it off the screen share?
There you go.
Oh, there we go.
I'm going to actually present.
I mean, how ridiculous is that?
Here, I'm going to let's have some fun. You guys want to have some fun?
I'm always down for some fun.
All right, I'm going to share screens, and we're going to watch some how-to videos, NASA how-to videos. Why is this not letting me? Just a sec. Let me get rid of some screens here. I've probably got too much going on. Get rid of my email applications. Okay. Hopefully I can share screens. No, it doesn't allow me. I don't know why. You know what? I'm going to F5.
Okay, I guess he's rebooting, I guess.
Okay, can you see me?
Are you trying to screen share?
Yeah.
All I see is your avatar for the moment.
Okay, let me just. No, it won't let me screen share for some very weird reason. Maybe because Brian's screen sharing.
Possibly, but I could screen share while he was sharing, so I don't understand why that would be an issue.
Yeah, that's true. Present to everyone. Yeah, it's not letting me go to other. Yeah, I don't want to screen share the Google Hangouts page. Application page, it won't let me. No, it won't let me, Eve. Here, I'll tell you what I'll do though. You can screen share, hopefully, this. Let me put this in the chat. Can you try to screen share this?
Yep, hold on.
That we're going to look at astronauts drink urine and other wastewater. It's got over 1.5 million views.
Do you want me to play the sound? Is the sound able to play on screen share?
No, I don't think we
think
need
it
the
is.
sound. I don't even think we need it.
All right, I'm about to screen share. Hold on.
This is drinking urine and other waste products.
All right, can you see my screen?
Yep.
All right, here we go.
Okay, so they're going to drink urine and other waste products. There's Chris Hatfield, scumbag, Canadian scumbag. He even looks fake. He looks nothing like an astronaut. Look at him. He's drinking pee.
That's the claim.
93%. What the heck is that?
A king-size distiller spins so that it defies. What did he just say? Hold on.
Oh, look at this. Drinking water. This is pee. And he's extracting it from the pee machine. Look at his face. I'd like to punch him right in his mouth. Oh, look at that. The same footage. Did you see that, Eve?
Yeah.
The same thing you put up, they put up.
Yeah, it's the same. I think it's the same exact video. Hold on. I wanted to hear something he said.
If you just let them loop, the next one will be like if you let it go, it'll take you to the next video, which is how to cook spinach in space.
Keg-sized distiller that spins and creates artificial gravity is what their supposed distiller does.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's just so stupid.
It's absurd. Sure, look, drinking water. And the faces he makes, he's such a goof. I would love to punch that guy right in his face. Just he's so deceptive and such
Don't
a
get
liar.
all fleshy now.
I know. But he just, I don't know. Okay, here's how to make spinach in space.
Spinach is safe.
Space spinach. They just mock us. This is just all mocking. They're wasting our taxpayers' money on this. They're showing you they're not really in space.
I need to put a ad blocker on my thing. I don't have an ad blocker right now. Did you see that symbol? Hold on. I'm going back. All right. Oh. Okay. All right. You see that? Can you hear me? Can you guys hear me?
What's that?
Hello?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay. You see that? Does that not? I don't know. Maybe I'm just seeing stuff that isn't there, but I don't know. That just reminded me of the dome and Tower of Babylon right there.
Oh, absolutely. That's definitely reminiscent of something. Let's look at that. First of all, that's the 6-pointed star. Look at that. And then there's the shooting star like Katy Perry did in the Super Bowl performance, the halftime show. Right there. If you go up, that's the exact same thing Katy Perry did in the halftime show right there. And then if you look at the top point, that's connected. Look at the points. There's 6 points. And it's over the dome. And then you see the dome, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I just, maybe I'm just seeing a pattern there, but I don't know. It just reminded me of the Babylon Tower right there. Anyways, I'm going to go ahead and play it.
I want to see how you make space spinach. I'm sure it's stupid. A waste of time. Chris's kitchen. What an idiot.
Look at the speed limit. Look at that. Oh my gosh.
Always with the floating and the stupidity.
He said, and it's like magic. Yeah. Everything you guys do is like magic.
Yeah, what's his next one gonna do? That's just the stupidest thing. Look how he puts the spoon in the air. Now what's he gonna make? Space tacos? How to make peanut butter and a honey sandwich in space. This is where this is where the money is going. All of that taxpayers' money is going to this type of stupidity. It's a beautiful 70 degrees, about 3-hour drive from your Canadian home, right? Pete, where are you at? Because yeah, I'm originally from Toronto. Yeah, $20,000 to send 1 liter of water to fake space. Gorilla suits, bagpipes, guitars, priceless. Yeah, exactly.
He's saying it's better to use a tortilla wrap instead of bread because bread crumbles and then you'd have a bunch of crumbs floating around you.
I want to know where they keep the washer and dryer. The fact that the shirts never have a darn mark on them kind of makes me a little suspicious. Where's the washer and dryer, Rand?
Yeah.
Sitting outside, the guy kept looking at that was the washer and dryer. Okay, my bad.
They recycle their urine and then they wash their clothes in the recycled urine.
Yeah. Yeah. They have a space launcher pad.
Go.
Look at this peanut butter sandwich.
Scared of it.
What's he gonna do here? Look at the faces he makes, like it's real serious business. This is, very tactical we're doing here with this. Look at this, honey. Look at his face. Takes a lot of focus.
A concentration camp victim, I'd believe him. But the fact that he still looks like he's been eating and shaving and everything's just fine is really a big giveaway.
I'm offering the Lord 3 crowns to kick him right in the face. You can have 3 crowns. Let me just kick him in the face once. This guy is so
Wait, I want somebody in the chat. Rand, I need somebody in the chat to find that video that's recent, about 3 months ago. I don't know where Jim right now. Guy doing the somersault behind him, and the lady with the hair all behind the guy pocket because he got a shot. That's the video we need to play. I might go look for it.
What's this one up? This transvestites. Look. Oh, there's Chris Hadfield, the Canadian con artist. Scumbag. Look at these 2 derelicts. Hold a second. Why did they have a line of pink tape over the Apple logo on the computer?
What now?
If you go back a bit to those two idiots, on that computer in front of them, they have a piece of pink tape over the Apple logo. And why are they eating an apple? What's going on here?
Well, they're talking about fruit, and Chris is trying to say that they spend about 6 months in fresh fruit, so that's what he misses about space cooking versus Earth cooking is what this guy right here had asked. What do you miss about it? I don't know why they have that tape right there.
Yeah, why is that over the Apple logo? What is that?
I don't know.
Everything's for a reason. We know that, right?
Right? I don't know why. I don't know why they have it like that. I know that a lot of people think that that's in regards to the forbidden fruit, knowledge. I don't know. Perhaps they're restricting knowledge. I don't know.
Maybe.
No clue.
Very interesting. There's a reason for it. We know that, right?
Right. There's a reason for every symbol that they use.
Uppercut wants to pull out Chris Hatfield's mustache with pliers. One by one.
I put another video in the G Plus chat, Rand. There's 2 in there, but the second one is better. It's short. It's like 3 or 4 minutes, and it shows them pulling strings and doing somersaults. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I can't share screens for some very weird reason. Probably a good thing. I keep showing that Google Hangouts thing, so maybe Eve would be kind and share it.
Yeah, I'll share it.
Eating. What a couple of idiots. You know these 2 are gay as it gets, right?
I think that's one of the requirements, Rand.
What's this one here? Look at this space food.
Ugh.
How are these people not sick of themselves?
What's this? Where is it? Look, where is it? Where's the curve? Where is it? Yeah, where is it? Please tell me. They're gonna make a burrito, and that's all boring. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah, that's
All
funny
right,
to have. Where is it up there? Where's the curve? Where's the evidence? Where's the bending water?
Where did Pillbox put the link?
He says he put them in the side
G
chat.
plus
here,
chat,
but I
not
don't
that
see
chat on the
that.
side, but the actual chat that you can enter the Hangout in. Yeah, where
You
we
see-
would, where you talk to where people who aren't in the live chat can talk. Yeah.
Right.
see them?
My only problem with screen sharing is I'm worried about showing the address. All right, hold on. The first one or the second one? Do you want me to do the first one or the second?
I would do the second. The second one is real short, and then if we have extra time, then you do the long one. The second one. The second one is shorter. Yeah.
If we have extra time. What do you mean extra time? That's all we have.
We might get really bored watching the first one. We might change topics. It's a 99 to 1 chance, Ram, but that is the only thing I would say. If there's a little chance, there's enough to give myself enough room for that chance. Sorry.
All right, hold on. It's going to take me just a minute.
We're going to play What's Wrong with the Picture in this next one because I've already looked at it. You won't believe how many things you find with these jokers, 4 of them. First thing, just listen to the lady first. What she says first is just amazing. Just her comment.
Well, but she doesn't have the volume up.
Well, I don't think you can't share the volume.
I can tell. We'll watch the video then. But yeah, there's just. Yeah. Yeah, you just turn yours up and we'll.
All right, one second. Sorry, it's taking so long.
Hey, Brian, are you back yet?
All right, here we go. I'm about to share.
Brian.
All right, can y'all see?
All right, go ahead.
All right, here we go. What was that?
It's blue screen. He's trying to follow the blue screen or the green screen, and he messed up. He thinks he grabbed the hat, but he didn't. He thinks he grabbed it because he's looking at the screen in front of him.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow.
Harness malfunctions. I think you're going to see it.
Oh, he grabbed it. Yeah, he grabbed the wire.
See him grab it?
Yep.
He grabs the wire. Right there.
And yet people think this is real. Wow.
Yeah, and people we'll say, oh, well, that's a safety harness.
Oh yeah, they'll make a bunch of freaking excuses to get around the facts and the truth. What I want to know is what color pants. What? Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm not even going to comment on the fashion here.
Look at that on her back at the top.
Yeah.
You can clearly see there's something there.
I think this is where they show the guy grabbing the string after this part.
This one's like, look at the look on the guy in the green's face. He realizes, what? What do you mean it didn't work?
This guy, look at this guy. Look at Captain Dad grabbing his son right here to make sure he doesn't screw up.
Yeah.
That's a big no-no to reach over to somebody to make sure they don't move. That's got to be the worst thing I've ever seen.
Oh, that was a good one. What's next?
See the one? See the one on the right?
Right here?
The one in the middle right with that lady in the red in the back?
Right here?
Yeah, that's the one, yeah. I wanted to see more details of that one. I don't have the videos ready, so I just grabbed the first one.
Okay. Hey, that snake eating its tail back there on that symbol. I really think that's the horizon, flat Earth circle. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna play.
Oh, here's a really good one, Eve. This one's brilliant. If you see this one here, I'm going to put it in the same place that Pill put his link. Show this one. You see it?
Hold on.
Yeah, I saw it come in, Ren. I saw it's there, yep.
All right, what was you saying? I'm sorry, I was paying attention to what this text was
I
saying.
put a link in the same Google Hangouts for you
Okay.
to play, and it is crazy good for the blunders and the con game gone bad.
The music that was playing on that was hilarious. All right.
This idiot.
Okay, you said it was in the outside chat?
Yeah.
Oh, I see it.
Here,
I see it. Okay.
I can put it here for you.
I got it. All right. Let me rewind it because it just played.
This is really good. This one here is like, I seen this one a while back.
All right, can y'all see my screen?
No. Yeah.
Can't see. Okay. All right, I'm gonna play it.
Maybe you go from the beginning. Yeah. You see that? How it fades out? Watch.
Yeah, he becomes transparent.
Yeah.
I don't get that one though. What was the boo-boo with that one?
I don't know. Look at it. Look at that one. Look at the harnesses.
Yeah, that's transparent. Okay. All right, I don't
You can
really
see.
know what. Yeah, yeah, you can see the furnace. Yep.
Look at these idiots. They just look so.
They should be ashamed of themselves.
I know. I couldn't look at myself being one of these people. I just couldn't.
Did you see that? Look at that. Wow.
See the bubble?
Water bubble. Yep. Oh, but that's just from the condensation from the air conditioning in their suit.
There's the air conditioning unit in his helmet. Of course.
Their magical suits. Oh, there goes more bubbles. Oh, looky there.
You can see the light above it.
Yeah. You see the cameraman? Look, there he is. Look, right in the camera.
That's Scuba Steve, Rand.
Huh?
That's Scuba Steve.
Oh, there's that machine. Look. Water bubble. Look at that. Scuba tank in space. Oh my.
Well, you could tell the guy in the blue's wearing a harness easily. And the chick in the orange.
Well, look at the hand.
Yeah,
Now,
see,
how did that happen? Sorry, go ahead, Phil.
yeah, they're showing you what it's like when they're in one of those parabolic maneuvers heading down. That's why everybody moves at the same time, because they're in an airplane usually.
So you guys, you think that they do this with blue screen, 0G airplanes, right? Is that what it's called?
Yes, there are many methods, but that is one of them. Yep.
Right. Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, you could certainly find all these. I hope that's getting too loud. You could certainly find all these discrepancies and just conclude that it's fake, regardless if you know exactly how they're doing it. All you have to do is see the problems in it.
Look at this. They got all that electrical stuff there, and they're playing with water.
Yeah, and they're trying to show you that the the ball of water would invert the image. Yep.
Magic.
I mean, just straight mockery. These people, oh.
Nothing in her hands.
Oh, and all of a sudden there's an orange.
Wow.
Because they're gullible, that's how. What was that marijuana? Hold on. I want to see what the text said on that one. Is that marijuana? It's wow. I still don't get the problem with that. Does anybody know what the problem with that one is? Is it the way he lands? I think it's the way he lands. Yeah. Are you guys still there? Hello? Hello? Hey, are you guys there? Hello? Hello? Let's see if the chat can hear me. Hey, can you guys hear me in the chat?
Yep, we hear you good. You're fine. Yeah, I left for a second.
Okay, my bad. All right, let me rewind it a little bit. Pillbox, does that look like marijuana to you? Is that what it is?
It clearly does, but I don't know if it was photoshopped or what. Here we go. We got a somersault. There we go.
Yeah, I think it was the way he landed. It shouldn't have been that way if there was no gravity. Because the way he landed, did you see the way he landed? He just like dropped like you would if you were at a playground and you just did a flip over the bar. You know what I'm saying?
That looks original. The light source is right. Yeah, that's weird.
Watch. Right when he gets about right here, he drops.
Yeah, it's like he slipped off. Yeah, we'll kick soccer balls around in the most dangerous place in the world. That's not dangerous.
It's just such fakery. It's so disgusting. That guy asked about coordinates. That was a good question, and the NASA guy couldn't answer.
You guys still there?
Yeah.
What are we watching now?
I don't know. I'm actually getting my son something to drink.
Well, I think this plays for about an hour. Yeah.
I can shut it off if I get back to my desk.
And I remember clearly you said lion. And even the sky, even on the sky, you said lion. So, what the heck, man? You have to tell me.
What's going on? Are we done playing I Spy NASA Fakery?
Yeah, just having some fun, relaxing. That was interesting, Bill.
Yeah, I don't spend a lot of time on NASA Fakery. I think it's all just absolutely worthless, but it's very clear that it's obviously fake. And I don't know, you got to be desperate these days, I guess.
It's fun, though.
It's embarrassing, really. I mean, it's just one obvious fake after another, though. I don't know why these people can't wake up. Like I've always said, it has nothing to do with evidence. This is a spiritual warfare. When you need cartoons.
For me, I'm literally amazed that, forget atheists. I mean, I've always believed that atheists have some kind of a block that they have on them. You know what I mean? I don't know if it's the reprobate mind, but there's something severed, and they have scales over their eyes that they're incapable of seeing the truth right in front of them. They just can't see it. So I'm not talking about them, but Christians that are supposed to be in Christ, that are supposed to, have the blinders taken off and the scales taken off their eyes that they are able to see. They're the ones that kind of make me wonder, because they can't see anything neither. Like right in front of them, they can't see a thing.
Well, they've also made it very clear that they like, maybe if not love, being buddies with Satanists and scoffers, as long as they can help them with their globe. As we've seen recently, it doesn't matter where they are, who they are from. If they'll help you with the magical globe, they're your best friend.
Yeah. I see Sam simulcasting another. Well, I guess he's got a video. He's mocking me again. It's hilarious. That's a guy that honestly is completely insane. He says that we mock him. He says we're the ones that attack him. Is that crazy to you? Or is that just me?
Oh, he's lost it. He's gone bonkers. I mean, that's what happens when you get exposed and it turns out that you can't back your claims and now you're harassing the Bible. Then their next guess, the next attempt is to project what they are doing and blame you for what they do. That's the only way they can.
Yeah, and it's crazy. Today he was saying that we're the ones false accusing him and mocking him and insulting him. Not him. He's not the one doing it.
It's very obvious. We talk about him all the time for no reason, yeah.
He's calling us out. I don't know. Call me crazy, brother. Well, who else can we call into this hangout? Where is everybody on this wonderful Friday night?
Well, there are about 7 Flat Earth hangouts going right now with an average viewership of about 45 to 50. So, of course, us being the end of the internet, we are going to have the smallest portion of people because, of course, the smallest amount of people are awake to truth. So a lot of people still like going over the same old nonsense and twiddling their thumbs and talk about how we're going to stop these evil people and we're going to gang up and we're going to get weapons and we're going to come together and stop all this instead of realizing that man can't save them. So there's a lot of doggy paddling going around, Rand. Not everybody is ready to admit that they can't save themselves.
It's the whole Alex Jones agenda, pretty much. Is, hey, let's rise up and raise arms, and then next thing you know, 20 years later, after you done annihilated the system we have now, you're back in the same spot.
They can't learn from history.
Satan is the one running this world, not humans.
Exactly. 100%. And he's running it from either a computer, like that supercomputer, the Beast. Well, we know that he's using all of these celebrities and these influencers, these conditioners. That's for sure. And most of them are under MK Ultra. Most of them are completely mind controlled. Do you guys know how to see if somebody's blocked? Like, how do I unblock somebody?
Well, I think you have to go to their screen, you go to their G+, and then you'll try to add them as a friend. It should say blocked if they're already blocked, and then you can unblock them.
Okay, let me see. So just set.
Why is it still saying you are presenting to everyone? Am I still presenting to everyone?
I don't know, let me check.
Alright, how do I...
Let's see.
I don't get that. Alright, I'm leaving and coming back in. It looks like I'm still presenting to everybody, but I don't know what to do about that.
Were you able to turn that off? You were presenting. Brian is still asleep.
Now?
Brian, you there yet? Yeah, you were still presenting. Brian, you awake? Flat Earth to Brian, Flat Earth to Major Brian.
Yeah, I don't know why I had to end up going.
If you leave and come back, it'll automatically filter that, you know.
Yeah, I think Brian may have fell asleep or something.
Yeah, he's asleep at the wheel.
And NASA will do that to you.
Right, because, you know, the fake creation is boring, and God's real creation is what is adventurous and beautiful and wonderful and full of discovery that most don't even realize.
You wouldn't believe how stupid these people are. I was mentioning this conversation Nathan Oakley had the other day, and he put it up on his chat. It's real short, about 30 minutes long. But Nathan, I think it was Oakley, asked one of these ballers if he sees the earth is flat when he's on the ground, just like when you're normal everyday life, do you see the earth being flat? And he goes, no, I can see the Rocky Mountains from where I'm at. I mean, that's frightening, because I can see something that means it's curved, and I can't really. I don't know what that means, but he said, no, it's not. It looks round. It looks round because I can see mountains.
Absolute Atheism asks, please explain how.
Yeah, I mean, they take it to a place where it's so. Am I the only one else getting lag?
I think it's because
Are you
Brian's
guys
still on.
experiencing lag?
Yeah, I think it's because Brian is streaming still, and two people streaming at once, or one stream lags it down.
Should I
Looks like
remove
the
him
outside. I don't know if this is just.
I took care of it.
Should I remove?
Oh, he has returned. He's good. He's good. We're good to go now. See, let's check it now. See if it's cleared up.
Brian.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, how was your nap?
No nap. Just had stuff to do before I move.
We heard you snoring, Brian, enough.
Couldn't have.
We did. It was either that or somebody was starting a Harley every 30 seconds in your living room.
Oh, that's probably my dog. My my pit bull.
You have pitties?
Protection.
I used to have pitties. I got mutts now. I just got a bunch of rescue dogs, 4 rescue dogs.
Oh, right on, right on.
So let's check if it's still lagging now, Teal.
I don't think it is. I think we should share some flat Earth footage, though. Now that we've shared the whole fakery with the globe.
Yeah, find some flat earth stuff to share.
All right. I will go.
Send me a link and I'll do it for you guys.
Sam's over there mocking me on his channel right now.
I gotta be honest with you. I gotta be honest with you though, Rand. I think every time you mention his name, he gets excited.
I would not be shocked by that either, Pobox, to be honest.
you know what I think it is, and correct me if I'm wrong. When we had the Triple R gang, that was the greatest time of his internet life. And when we broke up the group, I think he took it very hard.
Yeah, Rose Patton called him out a long time ago.
G-Man wants to do a one-on-one with me. Oh, he's fun. Now look at now.
Well, I mean, since we're live now, Rand, you could see if he wants to behave and actually act like a Christian and come in here and talk. You know, he could try to attempt that.
I don't think he has time right now. He's talking about later this weekend. I'll ask.
All right, Brian, I am putting a link in the side. Do you see it in the Hangout?
Got it.
Yeah, play that. Beautiful. This is what God's creation really looks like, people.
Okay, give me a second. I'll have it on for you. Here we go.
I wonder, I'm not sure how up they are in that one. I don't think the side chat could see you because Ryan don't have you.
No, it should be screen. It should be displaying.
Yeah, I think it's going.
Oh, it's because I don't have controls. That's why. That's why.
Yeah, you want controls?
Yeah, I was just about to say, Ray, can you pop it so I can just click it? That way you don't have to get up.
Yeah, you got
Thank
it.
you, Chief.
Where's Rose? Where's Rose? You have controls too, Teal.
It should be fixed now for Pillbox. Let me know.
What's this footage of?
Go ahead, Teal.
Huh? I just gave that to Brian to show.
I guess to get something talked about.
That's clearly a flat horizon and the sun coming towards us or going in the opposite direction. That's the Mars probe. What is that? Flat Earth new footage exposed.
What?
No, I'm just watching.
Here's the one with the balloon footage.
Oh, right. That's as flat gets. There is no doubt.
Yeah, no lens distortion there.
And Sam, his big question is, where's the ambient light? Where's the ambient light on a flat Earth? He doesn't understand that the sun is closer than they say, and the light doesn't illuminate the entire flat Earth at once. It lights sections of it as it moves around, and the parts that it's not illuminating are dark. The heck is this?
So you're saying,
Well, I would have to say,
if I walk into a football field with a flashlight, it doesn't light up the whole football field?
Yeah. So, and I said that to him. I said, so if you hang a flashlight off a tree and with the light on pointing down at the ground, you can stand under the light and it illuminate your, entire body and probably 4 to 10 feet around you. But then as you start to walk out of the light and the further away you get, the light is no longer illuminating on you or around you. And he doesn't understand it. He literally does not understand it.
So how big of a flashlight do I need to light up a whole football field while I'm walking across it right now?
Yeah. Well, Arcane said to him, well, if you stand under a street light and then you walk away from the street light, does the street light follow you? Are you still going to be under the light a mile down the road? And he doesn't get it. He calls the sun a spotlight, and he thinks it spotlights the entire Earth on a flat Earth. He thinks it would light up the entire. He doesn't even realize how big this plane is, and he certainly has no clue how small the sun is and how close it is. He's gauging it from the sun being how many millions of miles away? 63 million miles away. Yeah, that's flat. Hey, would you say that was flat?
I personally think that the photo and video footage is like the weakest form of evidence for me personally. I prefer to look at what experiments and stuff like that has been done, but they don't have any for the spherical model, and they haven't for the 500 years. It's been based off of assumption after 500 years ago when they didn't even have the means to even to experiment and try to test their little theories, and it's just carried on since then. It's become an orthodoxy of science, and they've held on to it and they can't let it go.
No, they fell in love with it. They sold it to humanity in such a romantic way that they absolutely fell in love with it, Teal. People fell in love with it with all the space movies and Star Trek and Star Wars and E.T. and the globe in the classroom, and humanity literally fell in love with this ball Earth. They fell in love with it. It's a romantic thing they have. It's crazy. Exactly, Gord. It's like their identity is in this ball. This is a part of their identity. This is their childhood. They grew up with it. These people don't want to give up their childhoods. They don't want to recognize that they have been lied to and been carrying around a deception their whole lives, especially when they fell in love with it. They fell in love with space. They fell in love with the planets and NASA and rockets and spaceships and gravity, and Neil deGrasse Tyson seduced them, and Bill
Well,
Nye the Science Guy.
they've turned their ear away from scripture, the truth of scripture, and have trusted science.
Eh? Right?
Yeah.
All right, Uppercut. Where are you from, Uppercut? Where are you at? Yeah, the ball is their friend. Exactly, champ. They are. It's everything. It's. They have so much indoctrination. I mean, even from way back, you know, when who was it that's claimed that they went around the world in a hot air balloon? They traveled all the way around the world in a hot air balloon, and you know, these people are completely indoctrinated, and they're not going to let it go. And you know what else I realized, Teal?
What's that?
These Christians that have gotten it in their heads that this flat Earth is a psyop to make Christians look stupid. You're not winning them to flat Earth. You're not going to win them to flat Earth. They are literally
No, because they care too much about what the world thinks of them instead of the truth.
right.
I'll be right back, you guys.
I think it's just me at this point.
Welcome to the end of the internet, Ren.
Where's our friend Scotty? Old Scooter. I wonder if he'd like to come in.
The problem is once you reach the end of the internet, Ren, your only option is to turn around.
That's it. And it
What time is it over there, Ren?
I'll pop the chat on for you, Bill. Hold on a second.
Right on, man. Appreciate you, Brian. Big thanks to Brian on the sonar comm today. Very well done, Brian. What did Rand say? He's going to leave real quick?
Not sure.
His computer might be fighting him. Yep, Rand has left the building. If he doesn't come back within about 5 minutes, we're probably in this hangout, obviously, and then might start a new one. Let's see what we got going on in the chat. Brian. Mark Reed, what up, playa? The champ. Sorry for the wind, guys. I apologize. Rand Campbell has returned. Let me read the rest of these chat comments. Godzilla. MSM's job, okay. Mocking Christians for 50 years, yes, that's true. Soundly, I have photographed curved water. Wow, that guy is going to win a Nobel Peace Prize, guys. We got a Nobel Peace Prize winner in the chat, Rand. He has found curved water. So I guess let's pack it up.
Oh, where is it? He said he photographed it.
I know. Could you imagine, once NASA gets those pictures, could you imagine how NASA's going to be so happy they have evidence for curved water? That's going to be amazing.
Could he share them, maybe? Oh, he wouldn't happen to have got a round ice cube. Is he going to try to trick us?
Well, it has to be a body of water, and that's the problem. So if he finds a body of water, even frozen, that's bulged out of the earth, he wins everything.
Okay, so then you must have the picture. Show us the picture.
Well, it's probably going to be like
A
the
lake.
bottom part of the water of a glass ball, because the water is going to fill whatever container and going to take whatever shape the container is, except of the water. The top of the water is always going to be level.
No, he says it's a lake. Is it round on the top of the lake? So a canoe would have to canoe uphill and then downhill on the other side of the lake?
John Smith's cracking me up. Look at John Smith. John Smith has given us range reports.
He says it's liquid water. Is there any other kind of water?
Let's keep this Let's keep the questions basic. Come on, man.
It's liquid water.
So put a link out there, buddy.
Well, water is...
Get ready to pack it up, Brian.
Water is a solid liquid and gas, I believe.
I don't care about your folder full of videos. I just want the one video where you clearly show curved water, and it better be a big body of water, and we better see that it did not find its flat surface and it bowed out, and that it's a round top on this water. There is a Google Drive folder. No, I don't care about your Google Drive folder. Please show me.
Wow.
You said it was frozen. And nobody said it was frozen. I said it better not be frozen.
Oh boy, I think we were talking. Oh wow, he's already back.
I swear you said water, not ice.
I would love to see even a frozen large body of water curved. I would love to see that. Show me.
Here, I'll give you.
Well, the only thing you're going to get is if it's like channeled in like a stream or something, where it's curving with the stream, not top. I'm talking
here.
And then you froze it, you'd be able to manipulate it and look like, hey, look at it from a different angle. It's frozen. You know what I mean?
Send it there. Send it to Mr. Campbell at Rogers.com. That's an email you can send it to. Send me the file, and I'll show it.
The thing is that water can become a solid when it's frozen, but the oceans are not frozen. The oceans are flowing water. So please demonstrate to me where you see the curve on our oceans.
Let's not take the bait. It's going to be pretty embarrassing once we see a picture of curved water. Let's just realize that.
Oh, I think it'll be comedy though. Comedy gold. Whatever he's got for us is going to be hilarious.
He's going to show a hose stream. You know what I mean?
I've got it here. I've got the file. Here, I'm going to put it in the side chat. And you do me a favor, Brian, and be kind enough to share this for us. This is what he says. He put this link. He says, this is curved water.
Shout out, Shanna. What up?
Hey, Shanna. How are you?
Yeah, here we go.
We're going to look at it together, brother. Flat Earth water.
You guys seeing what I'm seeing? I'm strictly seeing, and this is what he presented with us. Okay.
I got bad news. Guys. The water's not curved. The digital.
Okay.
Hold on. Watch this,
at this.
guys. This is how fake this is. Watch this. Can you hear me, Brian?
Yeah.
Brian, they digitally added on those those marker points on the water. Look, they digitally added them into the picture, and the water's flat, and they digitally add. Those are all copies, Ren. I have a CGI eye. It's very obvious. Those are all copies put up into a curve, as if the water came. That is a great fake. That's a good
hold
one,
on.
buddy. Nice
he is
try.
trying to act like he's trying to demonstrate that there's a curve there, but it's not there. You'd see it.
No. The things floating on top of the water are not straight.
Oh, I understand that.
They're not even real.
That's copy paste.
This is
paste.
awesome. This is so good. Look at the light source. They're all lit up the same all the way up into the horizon.
Hold on. Let's keep looking.
This has got to be the fakest picture I've ever seen. This is awesome. Congratulations. Wow, somebody used Paint Shop Adobe from 1998.
That's
my
hilarious.
gosh.
Well, okay, my question is,
Bro,
even if
that's
he
awesome.
was trying to claim this is right, looking at it straight on like we are, how come we're not seeing a curve from the picture from left to right?
Okay, let me explain one more thing, Brian. If you look up top, you'll see some wires attached to one of the towers.
Right, the original, yeah.
Right, Brian, yes. This is very, very poor CGI rendering. I'm so sorry, buddy. This is exactly what the perverted criminals will do. They'll go to the lengths of CGI rendering objects on top of water and literally claiming it's evidence. It's amazing. I love it. It's so awesome.
Love to see them pan in toward, pan in more. But the thing is our visual perception, if you were to go out and you were just to look with your eyes and you would watch a boat or whatever, and they talk about, the boat going over the curve, our visual perception.
He's showing miles and miles of flat horizon or flat water. That's hilarious. Sorry, go ahead.
When you look straight out, it's, it is going to appear that there's a curve unless you have a zoom in camera where the object. But if you look to the, it doesn't, perspective is looking straight on. It's hard to explain. But the perception thing is a whole thing that's from diagrams. Go ahead.
Oh my Lord.
Sorry.
Look what he says, hon. Oh, I feel sorry. Can somebody get this man a doctor? He says it's 100% authentic. I provide raw images just outside of New Orleans. 100% authentic. Still,
that's 100% authentic, huh?
It's just outside New Orleans. It's provided I provided the GPS coordinates and raw images really soundly. Where is? Oh no, that's supposed to be. It's just outside New Orleans. Sure, nice try, brother.
You send me. Oh, hold on. Okay.
Why didn't they pan in on any of this
so I can look it up on Google Maps and look down. I should be able to see it.
I want to know is how come they couldn't zoom in on any of this stuff.
I want to see the curve from left to right.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. From left.
I was trying to explain a while ago.
If you can't see it, if they're saying that you can see it going straight on, you should be able to see it left to right. That's a longer distance from straight on.
Okay, right. The water, okay, first of all, there's no curved water here, for one. Number two, the only thing that makes a curve are digitally implanted images over a spectrum. Hello, you can't be this stupid, Brian. The guy's a troll.
What are you talking about?
Or this guy, no, this guy. This guy can't be that stupid. There's no way this is for real. He's got to be trolling, obviously.
It's not for real. The water, if you take away the little things that they put in, the water is completely flat. If you take that away, the water's flat. They put that in and then they didn't even bother to pan in or show anything. It's complete fake. Look at the ends of it.
They also didn't bother to reduce the light source shading. As it goes farther away, they'd be less optically visible. I mean, everything is so stupid. That's like a first grader CGI job. That's like the beginning level that, you know, when you just are trying to figure things out.
Yeah, if you
Wow.
double the distance from the first one to say like the fifth one, it's going to look different.
So pathetic. It is so easy, Brian. Just these types of
it was
criminal
a nice
acts.
try.
Yeah, but that's a sick lie to tell somebody that. That's not even an honest lie. You're flat out lying. You got caught, buddy. So when you're ready to come on the hangout, we will let you show your face. Take your time.
Yeah, he says, I have a video coming from today. Good luck calling it fake. It's fake.
Man, he can't be for real, Rand. There's no way he's for real, Rand. This is a troll. That's Brucifer, Rand. Come on. There's no way.
I just tried to find his account. There isn't one.
That's Brucifer. Come on. That's exactly what he would do, bro. Think about it.
Yeah, I like what Mark Reed says. We shouldn't be taking pictures as facts since we were fooled by pictures in the first place.
Exactly.
Right. That's why I said earlier it's a weaker form of evidence. It's not a strong piece of evidence.
You want to bring him on the hangout?
Oh, absolutely. Let him on the hangout. Let's show his face. Yeah.
All right, somebody send him a link. How do you get a link to him?
No, you're gonna get sniped. It's probably a bad idea, Rand. You're gonna get sniped. You'd have to talk to him first on Skype or something. You know.
Yeah, don't do it on the whim like that when you're gonna be able to lose.
Yeah, I didn't really mean that as far as just give him the link. Yeah, he needs to get a credit application first.
If we do it ahead of time, we can set it up so you don't get sniped.
Well, first of all, why would we give a link? Hold on. Why would we give a link to somebody that has mental problems as far as like being socially ridiculous and has to tell habitual lies? So if we have a habitual liar already, it's not the safest idea to give him a link. So I apologize. Let me retract my statement.
I want to hand that crazy guy a gun.
Who are you guys talking about? Who are we talking about now?
The guy that thinks that CGI renderings are real. So if he's got that kind of social problem, you don't want to give him a link.
Nothing's going to be accomplished if he cannot see the fakery in that.
Correct.
It just won't, because it's a reality issue.
Only lead the horse to water.
In reality worldview.
But if he's willing to put his face on camera and first show you his face, Ran, on a different hangout, then that would be how we'd have to do it. So if he's ready to show his face, absolutely. I'd love to see this person. I'd love to.
You regularly call people liars and then take back invites to hangouts. Yes. Yeah, we do it every day. Very regular. It's a regular occurrence.
Yeah, well, he can get verified, Rand. Somebody can verify who he is through a Skype or a G+ hangout, and he's good to go.
Tell him to send me the link.
Oh, that's a good question, Champ. The Champ says, ask him if he measured each individual pillar height off the water. It might be engendered as a curve to support the weight of the cables. Very true. It could be engineered as a curve to support the weight of the cables.
Well, it's not even a real picture, Rand.
Oh, I know that.
Right, and we also have record after record of bridges being built, surveyors, canals that completely abolished that curve was ever taken into consideration to build these things or to create these things. So it's just bunk. Like I said earlier, the whole video and pictures are the lowest form of evidence, the weakest form of evidence that people should be considering, because we know that they can be fooled, they can be tricked and altered.
That last picture that shows all of them stand, that last one. Oh, anyway, where it shows them all standing, a bunch of them in a row. Even if they wanted to do something similar to this, we've done it with mountaintops where they would make one side really high, the other side really high, and then drape the cable. You would not spend all this time in metal to create something like this to make it work. Besides, don't they run stuff on pipelines underneath the ocean? I'm just saying. Just saying. This is all for power.
Yeah, I would prefer, if they're going to try to debunk flat Earth or whatever, give me some records of where bridges and canals and just things like that, where the curve was taken into consideration in regards to mathematics. That's what I want to see. Because what I've looked into, that's not the case. Curvature is never an issue. When it comes to railroads, roads, canals, everything that I've already mentioned, curvature is never taken into account.
Yeah, so I guess we're on a cylinder Earth because it only curves outward. It doesn't curve left to right. So we're on a tube Earth because somebody forgot to add the curve to the horizon. There's no way this guy's real, Brian. Let me know when you see his account. There's no way someone is.
Well, I'm waiting for him to. Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for.
It's the toilet paper roll Earth. I see what's going on here.
It's sorcery, that's what it is. Trickery.
But he showed us flat water, but with implanted objects, supposedly man-made at a curve. But then it turns out they're digitally put in there. So that's a new level of stupidity. Wow.
And you could tell that that it's digitally put in there. There's no denying that when people look at that.
Yeah, I'm outside and I got sun.
Have people been behind the TV and computer screens so much that they can't recognize when something's faked? Maybe they've gotten so used to fake imagery that they can't tell the difference. I don't know.
Well, it's the desperation, because remember, it's a religious belief. So once they see it and they get that feeling, they get a literal high because they see something that agrees with their religious beliefs. So they absolutely are going to hold on to it. Like that's that. They felt it. It's like a drug, really. It's just like that when we've all had temptation, when people are tempting us in the past and we get that weird sensation like, oh, this might not be that bad. That's exactly what it is. It is a sorcery. It is a spiritual. It's practically a demonic presence. That is so extreme to be that blatantly sick. There's got to be a demonic presence there. Not like this could be. I'm sorry.
You're right, though, because this is a spiritual battle that we're in. And, I once held to that spherical model, and I once believed and bought into the footage and the photos, and didn't even think twice about it.
Did you guys look at the link I put in? Brian, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, share that link. This is his page where he's got a chat room and everything. He thinks he is the next Nobel Prize winner for Ball Earth. He's actually got his Flat Earth page. Earth Water Fountain. Go. This is ridiculous.
Wow, he's really trying to pretend he's a real person. That's awesome, man. Someone must have an impressive resume.
Hello, John Wilkinson. How do you account for a flat Earth through celestial navigation?
Oh boy, yeah, the stars that we depend on every night. Yeah. Oh, he's got to. No one can be that stupid, Brian. Come on. There's no way. Come on, Brian.
See, I'm watching it again. The way that they zoomed in is on a still pic. You know what I'm saying? It's not even. Show me actual footage. Actual footage where you're zooming in while you're recording these so-called objects that are going out into the. It's ridiculous. Oh my goodness.
Well, see, that's where the CGI would have gotten really complicated. So that's not possible. Yeah, you're not going to see that.
Right.
But yeah, the guy's got to be paid. There's no way someone could be this stupid for free, I guess would be my claim.
Right.
I think it's
I don't know. Denial is a powerful thing. Sorry.
Hey, Rand, I wouldn't even mess with that site. It kind of acts funny already.
I think it's the astronaut from the NASA videos. Yeah, go ahead and play it. I want to look at this that he's put up. It's stupid.
No, what I'm saying
Wow,
is
this is good. No, this
funny
is actually
sight.
really good. No, this is a new level of craziness, Brian. It's actually a good thing this guy came in here because we are going to debut the new level of this psychosis. So go ahead.
Yeah, did you get the link there in the side chat?
Yeah. It's only
wanna
opening
share
it for, hold on, let me open it in a different browser. I don't trust it.
No, I'm already looking at it.
I know, I still don't trust it. That's why I'm opening it something safe.
It's his flat Earth vlog. It's
I know that, but I'm okay. Stuff I work with, computers and stuff like that, you can embed stuff really simple.
Yeah, I agree, but I don't think so.
Okay, so I'm just being cautious, and I'm opening it in something safe.
Oh.
That's all.
I really think he thinks he's going to solve the flat Earth problem.
With
Wait,
cartoons.
I'm still rewatching that video, and now, excuse me, now it's got the whole bridge thing in it, which this part looks like it could be real, but the bridge is the only thing that curves in it. The water's not curving. Oh, that's hilarious. I gotta take a closer look at that for a second.
Well, it's obviously got to be real, though.
Okay,
I
that's better,
definitely
Rand.
believe this
Okay.
guy.
Now it's okay. I just had to run it through some software, Rand, just real quick.
Yeah, I'm looking at the page.
Okay, I'm getting ready to pop it on for you. You wanted the page up, right?
Yeah, I want to just share it with the room.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and then you see he's got the flat Earth chat over there, right?
Yeah.
You scroll down.
Of course I got them turned off. Anyway, go ahead.
Oh my gosh, I think this
There you
is
go. I can
hilarious
still
that
see
you
it.
think this is evidence.
I can still see it. Go ahead.
Yeah, just scroll down all the way down to not there, on the right side of the page. Bring the whole page. Yeah, you're going to see at the bottom, he's got in there a chat section, right? Just read some of the comments. Read that last one. It's quite funny. Yeah.
Wow. Some people.
Yeah, that's about the dumbest thing in the world I think I've ever seen. That the water is curved. You can't even see the furthest end of those electrical towers.
Oh, sorry.
All that is CGI. And then later in the video, it shows a real one. And all these are still pics.
Yeah, why are they all
Look how ridiculous that is. Insane.
right? He zooms in and it's all blurred. Look, it's complete CGI.
Yeah.
There's no doubt. Look at it when it zooms all the way to the final point. It's just CGI 100%. There's no doubt. That's just blur. If you were zooming in for real, that blur would come out. It would be like it is right here. At the beginning, it would be clear, these towers. But when he zooms all the way to the back end, it remains blurry. No, that's CGI.
Right, and it's also a still pic, and it's also later on he'll show a real one, but it's the only one out there.
Flat as can be.
Look at how flat that is.
Yes, it's completely flat. Now I do think he
Look
shows.
at that flatness.
I think he does. It's possible he's showing a bridge right here, right? But the only thing that curves is a bridge. See?
Exactly.
That's the only thing that curves. Only thing that curves. The water did not curve. They did not have to account for curvature. They could have made it go straight across.
The curvature is so that the distance, the further you want to go over something, that you have to spread it out, spread the weight out in a way. You don't want that angle at a 90-degree angle if they're trying to go uphill. You want the cars at a sloper or a little lower degree angle, you know?
Yeah.
And then, yeah, you're right.
Well, that's why bridges curve upwards. When you go over a bridge, the weight distribution for the engineering, the mathematics, right? It's mathematical that the weight is distributed correctly, and that's why it goes up on an angle, and it gives you the perception.
That and the difference in angles is so that, like, you don't want one that's at 90. You want something really slim so people can make it, won't hurt their cars. You know what I mean? When they're coming down it, they could lose their brakes like going through a mountain. You know what I mean?
Yeah, watch. And he stopped it right on the bridge part, the part of the bridge that was curved, as if he was saying, see? No, we only see a curved bridge, not water. See, the water's still level.
Nice try, though. Hey,
yeah, it was a nice try.
Was that a UFO?
You need to remember this one. Hold on to this one, Rand. Put that in your back pocket. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll give him a set of steak knives. Second prize, set of steak knives. You can get some steak knives for that.
Hey, look, you caught a UFO in it.
That's
I don't know what that was. Just teasing.
Why do they even
So
bother?
what is it?
That important to?
Yes, it is. They're ripping out their reality from underneath them. Look how flat that water is. Straight bridge. Straight.
There it is.
Oh, a curved bridge.
There it is.
Well, the bridge goes up and it comes to a, because the bridge goes up and then comes down, so does the Earth.
Well, the moon is round, so obviously we are.
Brian,
you take other bridges like this. Sorry, go ahead.
Darn it, we just keep hitting each other. Brian, have you ever seen the shape of a football field, Brian?
Yeah.
Well, all you got to do is look at the football, right?
Yeah, exactly. I was wondering where you're going. You know, I don't know. I watched an orange drop from my tree the other day, or the apple from last year. It was still on there for some reason. And so I'm more thinking it's a heart like an apple.
What the heck?
And then I found a banana at Walmart, and I'm like, you know what? I think that's the shape.
It might be banana-shaped.
Well, I don't know what this guy's name was that blessed us with these wonderful fake videos, but this guy believes in the toilet paper roll Earth.
UFO.
Look, those objects in the sky prove that it's a still photo too. Zooming in on a still photo, that's how deceptive they're trying to be. Oh, look, we're panning in. No, you're
Oh
not.
yeah, look at that. You're right. Check
The
that out.
horizon changed right there a little bit. Where is it? Oh, there's a cut.
What?
You can tell that it's using a weird cut. What is this? What are you guys watching?
Somebody that supposedly
He said he found curvature.
says this is
and
proof of a curve on water or water
Did you
current.
see that
Sorry.
little curve? Sorry. Okay.
Hey, Brian, take it to the CGI. There you go. Here's partly CGI, if not all.
Lake punched. What? What?
Watch this. Watch this, shirtless.
shirtless in a second. When we're done here, go Google and try to find this too. Try to find this image or this. I was looking for it. I couldn't find it, and it's
Hey,
probably right in front of my face. So I want somebody else to look.
Full screen it, Brian.
Hey, shirtless, what's going on, brother?
Not too much. Just killing time before work. I saw you guys were looking at something random.
Yeah,
How are you doing, Ryan?
We're checking it out, man.
How's your day going?
Well, I'm not Italian, but my day's going good. I'm enjoying it. How about you, sir?
It's actually going well. I had a good nap, and I'm about to work all night.
How are you? Well, we'll be praying for you. You have a blessed night, a safe night, and that you get home safely.
Right. I'm the type that doesn't like to have a car or stuff like that, and I find jobs near me. So the job that I work at is just right down the street.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, cars bother me. I hate driving. I know that sounds weird, but I really do.
Yeah, I have nice vehicles, and I've had a license, since
Sorry.
but I'm the same way. I prefer to be driven. I pay people to drive me. I always have.
Definitely. So flat Earth, curved water found.
Yeah, look at them zoom in on that CGI still pic right there. The water in this whole thing is flat. See it flat? And they're
It looks worse than my video games.
look, watch it. He's like, look, boom. Oh my
Right.
god.
That's funny. Look at this. No, you look at this.
Yeah. People, oh my goodness.
It's like
Wow,
he was trying to show us the answers, and he had the answers in his hand.
That looks cool. Yeah, I was talking to Ace McLeod about stuff like that earlier. How he said he was talking to someone that just came at him like, well, there is no down and there is no up. Ugh.
Oh yeah, I ran into somebody not too long ago about that, saying yeah, and it's dumb. It's density. You know what I mean? That's it.
Really is. And it was easy for my youngest brother, who's about 23. When I told him, I'm like, look, there's a little butterfly that can float above gallons and gallons and millions of gallons of water, and it's having no problems. And he understood right away. He was like, oh. This is horrible.
It's funny, Rand.
I don't know.
Go
I
ahead,
don't know,
Bill.
shirtless. That could be a real person. Somebody really this stupid. This is a troll. Come on. There's no way this is real.
You know it's bad.
I'm just.
Well, okay, hold on, Bill. Even if the picture is real, it's still showing that there's flat. That's it.
I know this
You know
is the
what I'm
toilet paper cylinder Earth. It's a toilet paper roll Earth. Yes.
Doesn't matter. Even if for some reason, if that was somewhat they made that structure, it still shows flat. Look all the way across the horizon. Boom, boom, boom. That's it.
No, it's not flat.
Right. So
the toilet paper roll.
Right. So we see man-made objects curve, but the Earth isn't flat. So that
Correct.
means, right. That's brilliant. Any way you look at this, it's just perverted. It's criminal to me because somebody is going to be gullible enough. A young kid might look at this. What if a young kid looks at this and then says, "Oh, I found it." A 6-year-old kid scrolling on the internet, which there's probably 100,000 of them right now, finds this perverted crime, and then falls for this garbage. I'll tell you what, Jesus Christ talks about that. I'd read that passage about the millstone and see what you would rather be doing than leading these children astray with this garbage. That's what I think of this, Brian. I got to be honest with you.
And the millstone will still drop whether it's a fall or it's flat.
That makes me sick. I'm sorry. Yeah, because that's not gonna. No adult's gonna buy this. So to me, this is something that a child would fall for. I really think this is for.
And he's like,
Why not? Just look at his website.
Look at all this curve.
Yeah, someone pointed out to me a couple months ago, like, well, the clouds, you know, look at them. You can see. I'm like, whoa, hold on. Look at the clouds with me. We both stood there and looked at them. I'm like, should they be tilting and curving? Like, shouldn't you be seeing the bottoms, not just seeing them get lower and lower and lower and completely flat? And they shut up.
Okay, so he just showed a link that's just showing the same video like over and over and over.
Well, no, I've been hitting the button.
I guess he hasn't had enough. No,
It's only like 4
I'm
minutes long, 4 or 5 minutes long.
I'm actually looking at a link that he just put in the chat, and it's showing like his channel or something, and all it is that same video over and over. So obviously he hasn't had enough time to make a new one or get a new one or something.
Mark Bailey sent me the exact same location, a P900 video of the exact same thing he's showing here. I'll put it in the side, take a look at it.
Okay. That's what I'm saying. Even if they made that structure, it's still pointing out that it's flat. Look from your horizon points, left to right, or however you want to put it. It's.
They forgot.
Okay, I'll grab it. Give me a second.
They forgot to make the buildings tilt in the background, though.
Well, Brian, I understand what you're saying, because even if there was structures and it tended to show something along those lines, that is all explained in perception.
Right.
People would go and look into what your perceptions, you would buy ships appear to go below the horizon. Is just because our visual limitations, it comes to a vanishing point. I wish people would really look into that, and they need to be teaching that in our science classes, because a huge part of science is observation. We need to know how our visual perception works.
And thank you for whoever went and looked in that to find this. Like we were saying, it might be there. That structure might be there, but it doesn't prove that it's curved. You look at the horizon. That's it.
It was odd.
Show the one I just gave you again.
Because when you zoomed in on this one, you can actually see that that's not curving. It's just showing the perspective.
Exactly.
Right.
Only done correctly.
Well, the structures are lit up, and also the structures are lit up completely different now. So there's no apparent CGI rendering for some reason. You see, they're not lit up.
Right.
This one looks a lot sharper.
It does not look like the other one at all. It looks more realistic than the other one.
And then let this video run out and go to the next video.
You gotta love to track.
And then, if you guys don't mind, show one that demonstrates with diagrams.
Which one?
How your perception works. I need to know how their perception works. I'll try and find.
Well, it turns out that what they did was they did render all the same picture, and it was completely CGI, and they had to do it. They had to readjust everything.
Laser test video ran?
Yeah, let the next one go.
Because I'm just asking, because sometimes they change the videos from me to you. I was just wondering. Okay.
Yeah, the autoplay.
The laser test one.
Because even right there before the laser test, as it's zooming in and out, as you zoom out, it looks like the ones that were already flat as you zoomed in were curving. But when you zoom in, they're not curving. It just keeps going on like that.
I'll be right back.
This is Zach. I love Zach. Ah, there you go. I need to get that diagram. So what, that's 3 miles right there? No, that's a big stretch.
All right, I'm back. There you go. That demonstrates it right there. I'm gonna show. I'm gonna try to find some artist drawings that show it too with geometry, because it gives a little bit
Gotcha.
deeper understanding of it.
That looks like you, shirtless.
Haha, represent.
Anybody I see now at a beach or anything, if I see him shirtless, I'm gonna call him that.
Be like, look, you're posing off my friend, all right?
Yeah. Are you trying to be the shirtless flat earther?
I am the original shirt. No, actually, I think it's Adam and Eve who are the original flat earthers. Or shirtless ones, I should say.
Right.
I really feel bad for Soundly's done. I provided empirical photographs.
Oh, I like.
Empirical
Yeah, Rand, you
photograph.
like that, huh?
Sure you did, brother.
I
Look at
painted
that,
you
yours-
the proof.
It's flat, bro. Sorry.
One second, guys. I'm just gonna let it run. Okay.
Photographs, empirical evidence.
Those aren't lasers, they're lightsabers. Star Wars. Oh, that's a good idea. Huh, I've never seen this.
Yeah, this is a good one.
What if they all fell in like, oh! All right, sorry, I'm done.
That would be comedy.
I would recommend to any detractors that that are watching this video and want to look further to look into ships. You know, military ships, naval ships. They have to paint targets before they actually shoot them, and it's a flat, straight paint. Boom, like they're doing right here. Some up to 60 miles.
I'm gonna share a video I found on Perspective. Hold on, let me. Here's one, Brian, if you start it at like 11 or something after this one. Do you see it?
All right. Yeah. 1 second. 11, you said?
Yeah, around 11 minutes in. Because a lot of it has, you know, verbal explanation of it too, so it we don't need to see like all of it. Just skip it to, yeah, around there. See, it shows it right there. That's how our visual perception works. If you look down the hallway, that's what it looks like.
Refer to DIT has really good quick videos that explain this perfectly.
Who is that? Because I've been trying to find some, and it seems like they've all disappeared since I forgot to some of my videos while I was watching them.
From DITRH, Deep Inside the Rabbit Hole.
Okay. Hold on, let me write that down because I don't even know if I'm subscribed to that person. Oh, crap.
He's one of those that used to do all the Boston bombings, 9/11.
Be right back.
And I used to hear him on a lot of shows that I used to listen to. And since he's come to the flat Earth and been revealing all this stuff, they haven't let him back on. It's kind of sad because he's a genius.
That's crazy. Okay, who was it again?
DITRH, Deep Inside the Rabbit Hole. Like, I think the YouTube is just DITRH.
Oh yeah, I am sub to him. Okay, I'll just put that. I'll just put a little notation that he's the one to get perspective videos on.
Yeah, real clear, easy stuff. Like a 5-year-old can understand it. I love it.
Yeah, I like when it shows these diagrams because you really get a visual perception regarding like geometry and stuff, how you see it in regards to shapes.
That's why I like things like this, or even taking actual footage. It's like there's things in life that we need to have to see to understand the perspective, but there's things in life we don't need to have to see, like sex on TV or a woman getting blah blah blah. You know, I could go on. It's like, well, why do we have to have a visual of that? Right. I mean, they could just say that it happened, you know?
No, I just think that if I were to go to my wife right now and tell her that God is changing words in the Bible and he's changing movie titles and he's changing cereal boxes, there is no way that my wife would want to have any form of intimacy whatsoever. So I think you're
What in the world was going on there?
Ground level.
Yeah, and the further it goes out, the more it seems to disappear and go down a hill when you're actually flat and level.
That's because it's a mirage.
That's because that's how our visual perception works. It's just a fact, and artists know this. They need to stop separating that fact in art with science, since observation's an important aspect of science.
Oh, that's a good point. I can never get my eldest sister on board with the flat Earth thing, and she went through 15 or 11 or 12 years of college on art, so she knows all about perspective. Ooh, you're a genius, Tial.
Right.
Looking north. And this is what flat earthers do. They lay in the middle of the street and film people driving by.
Well, they're trying to demonstrate how perspective works. Show people, look, this is what's going on. When you see the sun go down, it's not going down below the horizon. It's moving further from you. Yep. And it gives the illusion that it is going down over a horizon.
People want their ball and people want their bacon. Gosh, this is genius.
Find one video on YouTube from spherical supporters and defenders doing their own experiments and stuff like this and recording it.
What
I would
was it?
love to see it.
My friend Brian, or I should say old friend Brian, he was like, I don't have to do any research. The educated scientists already did it. I'm like, oh yeah, great. So they already did all the thinking for you. Go ahead about your day. Level. Oh wait, is it level? Is level relative? Phil's special theory of relativity.
Magical answers. Did you turn a fan on or something? What was that?
Whenever he opens the window for whatever, for him smoking, yeah, the mic picks it up. He doesn't mean to.
Oh, okay.
Is it from me or from him? I mean, what are you talking about?
You shirtless. Remember that first night we met up when we were talking, and I kept saying that, let me guess, you're smoking and you're opening the window, blah, 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 blah. That's how I knew.
Ah, yes. Yes, that is me.
Alright, I just went and did something. I'm not sure what he's trying to demonstrate with the ropes.
Yeah, what was he doing? Is it a like trigonometry? I don't get where he's going.
I don't know. I haven't watched this part.
You should
like,
watch the
listening to it
full
either,
movie
so I don't
before
know
you
what
have me put it up.
Yeah, I don't know what he's explaining in it because you can't hear the volume either. So I'm
He's
not
trying
sure
to explain the points of convergence with your eyes.
Oh, okay.
Ah, yes.
It makes sense that he would try and do an experiment to show that. Then that's cool.
I have a theory that our point where our vision, like we have 2 points of vision, you know, that meet whenever we look at something and focus. I have a feeling that the bugs and lizards and stuff like that, and even humans, can feel when you are looking at them, especially bugs. Because whenever I'd be in a room and I'd see a roach chilling in Florida or whatever, you know, just on the wall, once I look at it, I don't even move. I don't even think about killing it. I look at it and it moves.
Oh, this guy's description. Hold on. Earth is the only possibility when we understand how the ball Earth's axial tilt is actually perspective. There is only one true way to represent the way we see the world. See how they pulled the wool over our eyes with the invention of the axial tilt. They also invented the axial tilt because during that time period, which was in the 1900s, I think, they had discovered records. People were coming up and asking them questions about these records of being able to see Polaris degrees latitude below in the southern hemisphere. Can't do that on a ball. They had to invent the tilt. Their
Exactly.
science is so it contradicts itself.
Exactly. And if people like really think about, well, what do you mean their science contradicts itself? I can go through example after example after example, from evolution to the anatomy of the earth to cosmology. I mean, there is no testable or demonstrable evidence of any kind of being, any species that just magically went to a different kind. None. But they
Right,
say,
and then
well, it's a scientific theory.
well, I've heard them try to say that's not the claim. That's not the claim. Yes, it is. And I knew this as an atheist. I approached one of my atheist friends and was like, why are they saying that to Christians who just want to know? Okay, the Christians basically asking, you're saying that everything started cell genesis, that everything started one celled, single celled organism. So it had to develop different species over different times. That's how it had to work, right? So where is this development of one species from the other? And what I'm hearing, and they can't answer that, and then what I'm hearing the atheists say is, that's not what we claim. We claim small changes over a period of time. Yes, you claim small changes over a period of time to the point where one species ends up changing into another at some point. So tell me what that point is. And they can't do that.
They
They
can't
avoid
do
it.
Exactly. When I talk to them and they tell me, well, this and that has been dated, 100 million years and this 100,000. And I'm like, so how do they get those dates? And they don't know, of course. And I say, look, they go by this thing called the geological column. It was made up just like your dates were. And if the bone that they're testing doesn't match the dates on their made up geological column, they throw it out. You can get that died last week and it could say 100,000 years.
Yep. Their dating systems are, it's terrible. It's
Circular reasoning.
it's pseudoscience. It's not true science, because true science leads to the truth in scripture. And they can't be having that. Satan rules this world right now.
Yeah, how silly that we get put down and called stupid or idiots because we believe in God and blah blah blah, when look at what they believe. They believe that we
And
came from nothing, that became something, and then it magically had kids. Like, what?
yep, something from nothing. And then I hear them wanting to complain all the time. Well, with God, there's this problem of suffering because they don't understand the fall, and they don't understand that God uses the evil and turns it for the good, and to teach us the lessons we need to be learning. They talk about that, but their worldview is hopeless. There's nothing to sufferings for no reason, no purpose at all. There's nothing good that comes forth from it or anything.
They don't think further onto what they're saying. What they're saying is, how could a God create suffering when God didn't create suffering? We're the ones suffering
Right.
what we do. And to say that is to say, oh, well, if God created us without suffering would mean there would be nothing. We would be autonomous.
Well, they alleviate human responsibility, and they don't understand that there's also a spiritual battle going on between Satan and God as well. It's just sad, really. And I can't even see how. I've seen some of my atheist buddies and stuff, who, in sort of in private. Some of them have been open a little bit. I've seen them see truth in regards to the occult and Satanism being in our elite. And somehow it still doesn't ring a bell to them. When the Bible has testified of that. I mean, I don't know. It's just such deception out there, and it's so sad to see. And You know, I've been there, so I don't know.
I like to put it to people this way. I know some people don't hold to C.S. Lewis, and I don't agree with everything that he says, but he wrote a book called The Problem of Pain, and goes through his testimonial and everything, but it really opens your eyes. Like, some things we just cannot tame. We can't change. And there's a need for us to have pain. Pain is what makes us strive. He cursed the man for his benefit, that he has to till the land by the sweat of his brow. Through pain, Adam was able to appreciate life rather than just dwell in life.
Right. Well, you know, I would go so far as to argue that if you don't have the opposite, you don't really know what you got. You take it for granted. You don't appreciate what you have. Nice. The goodness without this experience, the negative. I mean, the thing is that's the whole reason Adam and Eve were able to disobey God, is because their curiosity, both of them got the best of them, and they turned away from his guidance. So this whole fall, God is going to use to teach us to trust his guidance, and not trust our own.
Yep.
So, you know, that's why he's using, you know, he's showing suffering. When we feel suffering, we're going to understand. When we get those eternal gifts, we're going to understand the importance of them. We're going to cherish them. Interrupt.
Oh, it's fine. I lost my train of thought. Sorry.
Yeah, I was jabbering too much. Sorry.
What are we looking at here? Perspective?
Yeah.
Yep.
And TL and I were just discussing pain and how people think, well, if God is a loving God, why is there pain in the world? Why do people suffer? And all that.
Well, suffering brings you closer to God, and Christians understand that.
Right, but the thing that they need to realize is it's not God that caused it, it's the fall that caused it, and God is using it in a way that is beneficial to us.
And if you read... Go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, I said absolutely. And my greatest strengths in my walk in Christ and my faith and, you know, this journey, my greatest moments of learning and achieving wisdom have been through the trials and tribulations. I learn very little when things are going well. Most of my transformation occurred in the struggle. So as far as I'm concerned, he's not only using the struggle, he is absolutely allowing circumstance, and he doesn't change circumstance, he strengthens us in circumstance.
Hang on. So, okay, this is hitting home, Ran. I've been in pain for a long time, physically and mentally. Like, I've been through a lot, you could say. Did a lot of drugs when I was younger, pills and drinking, everything just completely ruined my system. But it's like, this year was the first year that my stomach feels a lot better. You know, I haven't drank, I haven't done pills in years. And I'm wondering, you know, like, what, I go through pain all the time. I help people, I do right things. Why do I have to feel so much pain? Why does everybody else that I know, I mean, they all feel pain. There's people that feel pain. A lot of people's situations worse than mine, but there's a lot who just don't seem to care. And I'm sorry, I have feelings, and it hurts. That makes a lot of sense. Well, it makes me want to look to God more. The way you put it, it's actually helping me.
Well, let me ask you this: if everybody sympathized with you and gave you group hugs and patted you on the back and condoned you through your miseries, when would you lean on God? You see, God, in my opinion, removes people from our lives that sometimes get in his way. And I was one of those people. I've had many friends over the year tell me to get out of God's way because I wanted to help them, or I wanted to console them, or I wanted to make them feel good. And God was like, no, get out of my way. And if you don't, then he will, in a lot of cases, harden hearts or change people's minds about you so that they get out of your way. And I think that, you know, in your struggles and in your pain and in your lessons and your circumstances, I think you have a greater understanding of God in that you've experienced something you would have never experienced with God had there been people in his way. And I don't think loneliness is a bad thing. I remember I was in jail once, and I used to have my own cell. The coppers wouldn't put nobody in my cell. I had a lot of respect in there, and the coppers, there would be 3 to a cell, and I'd still have an empty bunk. And one night about 11 o'clock at night, some kid came on the range after a day in court. It was about 10:30 at night. They rolled him into the jail, and the copper said, you know, Randy, we need to put somebody in your cell. I was like, no. And the copper said, no, it's a kid. He's 18 years old. He's never been in jail before. Let him stay in your cell. I said, all right. So they brought the kid into my cell, and he had his roll under his arm with his towel and his sheets and his toothbrush and toothpaste, and he was standing there, and the door slammed shut, and he jolted like he panicked, and he was looking out the cell door, and I could see he was scared. And I said, what's the matter? And he said, I hate being locked in. I said, what makes you think they're not locked out? And at first he probably thought it was some kind of a homosexual come on, but I just let it resonate with him for a minute, and finally he turned around and he goes, wow, I never thought of it like that before. I said, you're a drug addict? He said, yeah. I said, how long have you been doing drugs? He's been a crackhead for about 6 months. I said, this is probably the first time in 6 months you've had an opportunity to look inside and see who you are and to make a decision whether to continue being a drug addict or clean up your life and get on to something better. I said, nobody's locked. You're not locked in here. Your life is locked out so you can have some time to figure this thing out. And he understood. And when he ended up leaving the jail after a couple of weeks of being there, he looked back at me. He said, you know what? Thank you. And I never really gave it much thought. I thought he was thanking me for cigarettes, but I realized later that he was actually thanking me probably for that conversation. Because I think in that couple of weeks that he spent there, he was able to evaluate himself and look at himself. And I was, in and out of jail many times after that. I don't ever recall seeing him come back. That doesn't mean he didn't, but I certainly don't remember seeing him. And I was in there for quite some time. So I would guess that God sometimes puts us in circumstances that we don't like, and we want him to change the circumstance, but he has no intention of changing the circumstance. His intention is that the circumstance allows him an opportunity to change you. And I would think that your life, Shirtless, has allowed you a closeness to God that he was able to work with you and chip away the old you and remold you and put you back on the potter's wheel and fashion you to the man you are today, and make you realize you never ever needed anybody in the world to lean on. You always had Christ. And once you figure that out, you became a better pillar, not only in your own life, but for others. And you also become a really, really important ambassador of Jesus Christ. And I hope that made some sense to you.
It did. And I remember being in jail for the first couple times. When you're a scrawny little white guy, you think the worst. And then you actually meet people in there. Like, I met people who shouldn't be there. I met someone who was from Africa who shouldn't have been there, but he didn't have his papers and this and that. There were so many people in the Detroit jails that I had to be put in immigration cells because there was no room anywhere else. And that was a blessing in disguise, because I got to meet other people who were just like minor offensive, this and that, not rapers or anything. And they opened my eyes, told me where the drug is going to lead me if I keep on. And it really helped. It sounds absurd when you think about it. Like, what, jail helped you? But it's bad in there, but there's still people who, like Rand was saying, are getting perspective on themselves that they forgot about.
Well, let me ask you this. I had said once in a hangout, I don't know if you remember this, Eve, but G-Man, I was in a hangout with G-Man and Veckel one night. This is a few years back. And G-Man was talking about some guy in the community, an atheist, that had recently found out he was diagnosed with cancer. And so I said, well, that's good. And everybody lost their breath. Everybody's jaw hit their desk and was like, what? What do you mean it's good? And I said, well, what if God needs cancer to bring that man to him? My brother was an atheist all the way up until he got cancer and was laying in a hospital bed. And that's when God was able to still him and bring him to him. And so for me, circumstance is just it's another tool that God uses in order to accomplish the greatest goal he has, which would be to glorify him through our salvation. That is the number one thing that he is looking to do. And it sometimes is a slow process. I haven't been to jail in over 20 something years, but with that being said, back in my day when I was in and out, I was, those were probably the moments when I reflected on my life, and probably the minor changes that brought me to who I am today began. And they might have been small little adjustments, but they certainly brought me to know the Lord eventually. And I think that's the truth of most Christians. One second, that's probably my wife.
Yeah. I don't know if I would see it exactly like, I don't know if maybe I'm misunderstanding Ryan or anything. Maybe I should wait until he gets off the phone.
Yeah, so he can finish his thought. It is profound, though. I've been going, it's been about a decade of saying almost every day when people ask, like, how are you doing? It's more like, not that well, but, I'll get through, or I hate life or dislike life. But it's the past 5 years, it's been more like, hey, I'm going to be positive, even though I hate life. And instead of hating life, now I appreciate some people. I love everyone. And I love myself.
Yeah.
Something I didn't think possible.
Well, I think, I'm going to be under the fall, the effects of the fall, and that will be lifted once Christ returns again. We are already spiritually set free from that, right? We're waiting on our physical redemption from all that. I think that because I think suffering is caused by the fall, and that God is just using it to things that are beneficial for us, and using it in a way that we can find some good in it, and see his goodness in it. And I was going to tell you earlier that I think, you were talking about why do people just not care, when others are in pain or whatever. I really believe that love has grown cold, just as the scriptures state that it will. And I also believe that people have become lovers of themselves. So when you have some lovers of themselves, and then, love has grown cold, except in that aspect that they're lovers of themselves, there's needs and wants and pain and suffering, and it's pretty sad.
Yeah, it is. I'm gonna have to get off because I got to go to work. So I'll talk to you guys.
All right, later on, man. Yep. God will turn the good or the bad into the good for those who love him. And he will justly reward those who suffer in this life. For sure. Trust on God for that. It's a spiritual battle, people. Wake up. Derek, oh my gosh. I forgot completely about that. I'm sorry. Hey,
Uh-oh, what happened?
Nelson wants in, so I'm gonna give him the link.
It was
if
the end of
y'all
that movie.
Oh wait, Rand. Hopefully he'll come back.
There he is. Give Derek the link then, yeah. Yeah, man, I saw him on a hangout the other night, so he's legit.
Yeah, I was on a hangout with him a couple days ago. Him and another guy. I haven't seen the other guy around anymore after that.
I'll keep it auto scroll, so sometimes it gets caught up. That's Google. Other than that, it'll keep going for you.
John Smith is on fire out there. He's got both barrels smoking. Way to go, John. That's the fastest gun to flat Earth right there. Yeah, I think we're hooking you up, Derek. Zern Music, what up? Gravity, yeah, new one. I didn't hear that one yet, Zern. Gravity, okay. All right, someone is shaving their head, I'm assuming. Hearing the buzz.
Yeah, I was going to say, what is that?
That's okay. You got to tighten up the beard a little bit, Rand. That's good. You know, get on the. Don't forget the back of the neck. Oh man. Or is it a handheld portable fan?
You guys still there? What happened to Pillbox? He must have.
His phone kicks him out every once in a while. I'm still here, but I'm busy. I'm just bouncing back and forth for us.
Alrighty. I think it's good that you've shown that perspective stuff. Maybe people will consider that.
Put another video for me and I'll do it, and you just keep doing your thing. I'll just keep popping them in as you want it. Just let me know.
I don't know. I wish I was really good at multitasking because I'm not. And I hate it. Derek, I finally sent you the link. I was supposed to send him the link like an hour ago. Poor guy.
So you're offering out links and not giving them, Eve?
Yeah, that's pretty much what I did.
Well, so far tonight we've offered out links and not given them, and then we've offered out links and then took them back.
Well, I don't know. I'll talk in the side chat for a minute, and then I'll forget about the conversations that I'm holding. No disrespect to the side chat. When I start talking in here, and kind of vice versa as well, because I can't multitask. I just can't do it. It's terrible. I'm sorry. That saying that women are good at multitasking, it's just a stereotype. It does not apply all the time. I killed the room.
So what's going on, Rand? Was that a portable fan, or were you shaving the back of your neck?
Ear buzzers, ears and nose. I figured, you see, Sam is now using my face as an avatar. He's got some kind of a 3D Rand Campbell avatar.
He's had that for a while, yeah.
Yeah, it's just silly. These obsessions people have. I don't know, bro. This world is crazy, man.
With the way it's looking, they just got dumber than dumber now, because now we have the soundly CGI photos that are we zoom in on still photos now, with renderings of curves made by man-made objects. So I mean, if they're getting that crazy now, Rand, we might be closer to the end than we think.
I hope so.
I do too. Well, I don't know. I kind of have mixed emotions and feelings on it. I certainly want more time for the lost, but at the same time, I'm ready for the wicked to be judged, because I see how nasty and wicked some people in this world is, right? And I'm talking about the high up elite, not just the next door neighbor that just happens to be an atheist. I mean, they might be into something, but it's more likely found up there in the high ranks. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah, but
it seems
how about atheists? How about
others are deceived.
Go after Preet, that mock and insult Preet and call her every name in the book because she's trying to expose pedophiles. How about those guys? And they laugh and mock her and call her husband a pedophile, and she's a pedophile, and because she's exposing it, so she must be one. It's like Tommy Hall must be a homosexual. He hates gays, so he must be one. It's beets, right, so I must eat beets every day.
It's changing good to evil and evil to good is what they're doing.
It's just crazy. Like, what about them when they stand before God and God goes, "You were wrong about absolutely everything. I told you not to trust the world. What part of the world did you think I meant was okay? I said, get out of the world. Don't conform to it. He who is of the world does not have the love of the Father within him. I told you and told you. Jesus Christ came to take you out of the world, that you would not be of the world. What part of that did you not understand when you were supporting the ways of the world?" Derek.
I don't know.
Derek has entered the building.
Did you unmute Derek?
Hey, how are you doing, Rand?
I'm sorry.
Hey, how are you, sir?
Can you guys hear me?
Good.
Can you hear us?
I may have to rejoin real fast. Just got to switch it to my phone. My computer likes to lag. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I think you intimidated him, Eve.
What? Yeah, me and Derek are cool.
I don't know. What do you think? What do you think, Bill?
I was in a hangout with him and another person for like 2 hours the other day.
Something's happening. I felt it. That's okay. We'll deal with it when we come to it. Pillbox, what's up, man?
I'm looking at these nudes getting shot between the eyes by John Smith with his 2 6-shooters in the chat right now. Bunch of punk noob monkeys out there, Rand. There, John Smith is the fastest gun in flat Earth. We got J.H. Henning here. If you were of the world would love his own. But because ye are not of the world, but I have chosen you out of the world, therefore the world hates you. Amen.
And what is with these Christians that don't seem to understand that? Look I'll just say it like this. The world is a deception. It's lying to us. NASA is deceiving us. Period. Get out of the world. Quit believing. If the world believes we're on a spinning wet ball, we're on a flat plane. If the world believes that there's no Satanism in secular music, turn off your radios and throw out your CDs. If the world says that GMOs are good for you, start your own garden. If the world says that vaccines are fine, run from all doctors. If the world says that the Catholic Church is the head church of Christ, don't ever walk into a Catholic church. If the world says that TV is wonderful and amazing and all of these shows and these reality shows are so cool, get rid of your TV. If the world says that sports are the greatest thing in the world and you got to have a favorite team and you got to follow your basketball team or your football team, it's amazing. The NFL is starting up. Who's your team? If the world is wearing sports jerseys around the streets, and if the world is wearing their favorite athlete's jersey, get rid of sports. Don't watch sports. Get rid of sports. If the world says homosexuality is okay, then speak against it. If the world says that abortion is fine, then speak against it. If the world says that evolution is true, then speak against it. I don't care what it is of the world. You are told to get out of the world and not to conform to the ways of the world. If the world says we're on a spinning wet ball rocket, we're not. We're just not. If the world says that they shoot rockets to space and that little spacemen jump out and live for months on, years on end at these little space stations and walk on the moon and dance and plant flags into the ground, and then we didn't. Whatever the world is saying is a lie. Get out of the world and get into Christ.
Especially when it comes to contradicting scripture. If you see that there's something in the world, a message in the world or something in the world that's contradicting scripture, that is an obvious right there that it's going to be a deception.
I like a video that Truth is Stranger Than Fiction did yesterday. It was from the angle of Christians supporting science, and they do the same thing where it's like, oh, these guys took the Bible seriously, and yet you can see where they clearly didn't.
Were they what?
I mean, how do you get oh, sorry. I was just going to say, they didn't take the Bible seriously enough, especially when you come up with something that's contradictory to what the Bible says.
Right. I mean, you see so many people falling for these deceptions. And then you have parents, as far as the spherical model, for 500 years now, it's been passed along and passed along and passed along. So people don't think to question it because their parents teach them, and especially Christian children and teens, they don't think to question it because, they just trust their parents, I guess, and their schools, and not just their parents, but their schools, their society, and everything else. They don't think to question it.
And well, it's like I'm certain that in the Bible it says that God, allows for a strong delusion. So it's not Satan that invented the avenue to lie, but he took a path in it where, he's still feeding off of the delusion, but like with NASA or just everything else. And it just seems like that delusion isn't really working anymore, or at least not what it used to be. Am I coming out all right? Can you hear me?
Yeah, man, you're good, loud and clear.
Oh, good. Finally.
And you're breaking up on my end. Maybe I should back out and come back in.
Yeah, if you come in over, clean it up. I've only done it 20 times. So yeah, I was actually hoping, Derek, since you were talking about the longevity of how long you've known about flat Earth, tell me how you came to realize the flat Earth and how that happened. Yeah, give us the scoop.
I mean, I came at it from the direction that most Christians do, or no, not most Christians, because that's not true. Just the argument I would have with evolutionists on Case for the Creator videos. They're the ones who brought up the scriptures to me that say, I mean, that say like the earth is immovable, or just pressed like clay under the seal. I mean, they're the ones who told me this, and I was in denial of it at first, like, oh no, that's not what the Bible says. It can't say that. You know, because as far as I knew at that point, just it didn't seem like anybody knew this stuff, that the Bible is not seamless with science. In fact, quite the opposite. And so, I mean, I'm sitting there rolling it over in my mind, like, okay, what are these guys saying? They're saying the earth is flat and that it's not moving. I mean, I mean, they only did it so that I would stop arguing with them about evolution. And so it put me back. Because I didn't see any other Christians talking about it. I didn't see a single person who believed it. Not one. And so I'm just sitting there with my Bible looking at this stuff, and it's arguing with everything in my mind that I'd been taught. And as difficult as it was for me, I mean, I just knew I still believed in God, even though it didn't even process in my mind. That information wasn't there. And so I just put it back on the shelf, so to speak. And so, I mean, as of like 9 months ago, when I finally got around to seeing that there's like an actual flat earth movement going on, it blew me away. I'm like, what? Like, how did this happen?
So did you already know
Oh,
about NASA, the moon fake, you know, or did you look into that later?
Actually, I didn't.
Wow. Okay.
Right.
Hey, I'm gonna go reboot my whole system. I'll be right back.
Right on, Teal. See you later.
I was just going to say, no, yeah, I didn't know about the whole moon landing hoax until after I learned about flat Earth or the movement of it. But it was what, like a day later when I found out.
Yeah, it doesn't take very long. I was already a moon landing denier. I knew it was BS, and it was actually from a long time ago too. I went through two different periods. I first realized it was fake when I was a teenager. Then, of course, got lied to by a bunch of adults and put back on the assembly line of this world. And it wasn't until a few years after I got out of the Army, 2013, probably 2012 to 13, where I came across it again. Was like, I can't believe it. I was right when I was a kid, and I was like, I can't. So that was amazing. I probably watched moon landing hoax videos for 6 months straight, way before flat Earth, and knew that was garbage. So when people told me that, said, what? And then I realized I couldn't use a single thing from these people that I already knew had lied about this moon landing. So I was like, wait a minute, I have nothing to show for. I have absolutely nothing but imagination to address this magical ball theory that I've now been told might not be true. And I was like, oh my God, just in my mind alone, I realized there was no evidence for it. And all the puzzle pieces come together. It's pretty much the flat Earth is like such a big puzzle piece. Once you get that one, everything else, you can see the puzzle now. So everything just comes together.
And like when it really hit me, like even though I had the pre-existing belief in God's word, it didn't make sense in my mind. But yeah, when the information was finally brought forward, it was like a flashbang, you know, and just I was in awe. And I'm so terrible at explaining it, but there's just no way I can go back to a bald earth after this.
Well, no, once you know something, you can't unknow the truth. That's why I'm starting to feel bad for these Globers, because it's like listening to a psychotic cult. It's really frightening listening to these people because they literally have nothing to show for. And now we found out today that they're just blatantly lying. Not just the government and their garbage. Now you got just normal people on the internet shilling for free and making up, CGI videos and editing man-made structures to make it look like man-made structures are curving so that we can say the entire Earth is curving. Crazy now. I mean, it's at this level, at this kind of deception that's so great. You have people now lying for you. I don't know how much longer it's going to be, man. This is Sodom and Gomorrah at this point.
And at times, like how Soundly came in earlier, saying he's a Christian, and he actually did confess that Jesus Christ came in the flesh. So I do believe he's a Christian. He's just severely, still under a delusion where those ties to the world are still strong, and I feel bad for him. I do. And there's other Christians out there who, like let's say Thick Shades or G-Man, where it doesn't process in their mind, and it won't for a while. I mean, I hope that through time, perhaps it'll have an impact. Things like patience, endurance, long suffering. I mean, these are all key when it comes to other Christians out there, even if they're just lashing out at the mouth. And I mean, they're acting like you're the devil when you're just trying to clean out a scrape on their knee with rubbing alcohol.
Yeah, man, no doubt. It's like trying to clean out a wound, and these people are just so scared of being wrong, and the pride just magnifies, and their head explodes like, oh no, I'm going to debunk this right away. And all they do is type in debunk, and then you enter in whatever they just got done talking about. Debunk this. They do the Google search for it, and then they tell, oh yeah, well, it's right here, and then that's it. They do their Google searches, and that's their life. They base their entire life paradigm, religious belief, on cartoons and CGI. And that's why it's so embarrassing for these people, because they don't even have a clue of the world they're living in. They're literally forced to use CGI and garbage to express their religious beliefs. So it's frightening. But it is worse for Christians, because you're like, wait a minute, why is this so hard for a Christian? Why would the Christian be worried about putting their defenses down and saying, I might be wrong about this, Proverbs 18:13, I remember, so why don't they, of all people, go, wait a minute, let me just see why other Christians are saying this? Because I'd want to know. If I didn't believe it, I'd want to know. I'd be studying all the reasons why people would believe it so I could figure out what's going on at least. But they don't do that. They're just too scared.
And like with me, it's like, oh, Derek, you're becoming a flat earther now. You're like living by sight or something like that. And it's like it was the opposite, because it's like everything I was shown, along with everybody else, oh yeah, we live on a spinning wet ball or something, and that's all we know. It's all we're shown. And so yeah, when I read these scriptures, it was just like, man, it was rough. Like this doesn't match up to anything I've been shown, anything I've seen. Even though I didn't, obviously observe or notice for myself that I could clearly observe that the earth was flat back then. I just didn't notice it. I wasn't conscious of it. But that comes through programming and, indoctrination and all that bull. But just, sorry if I lose my train of thought from time to time. Yeah, I do that.
That is absolutely right, the champ. I watched that documentary when Ron Wyatt took his family to Sodom and Gomorrah, and they were able to find spheres of sulfur on the ground about the size of, or a little bit smaller than a golf ball, if I remember. And they tested the sulfur, and it came back like 98 or 99% sulfur, which is, I think, 10% higher than what they would call natural sulfur. So Sodom and Gomorrah has physical remnants and evidence of that event. And I guess the structures on the walls of the destroyed city appear to be suffering from reaching temperatures of above 5,000 degrees, from what I've been told. Now, I haven't studied it myself, but you can see the sulfur balls. They will test them, and they actually still have energy. They are still actually flammable, which I think is the most shocking thing. How do you find a sulfur ball in the desert that's at least a few thousand years old, and you can still light it on fire? Why don't you go put your matchbooks out in the sun and see how long they last? I mean, there's something very supernatural about that.
I haven't seen that myself. I'll have to take a look.
Yeah, if you just type in Ron Wyatt, Sodom and Gomorrah, I'm sure it's going to come up. And that dude went to the Middle East like 100 times, so he spent a lot of time with very little help to none to do it. So he had to have found something. I would trust him before I trust these other people that sit behind their computers using their family's internet, proclaiming they're the experts. So. Yep, there's Ace McLeod. He got me. I'm shilling for God. Ace McLeod, if you want the link, we will have that sent out to you. Brian is very quick today. He's on Sonar Command. And if he's not there, I'm going to have somebody else give it to you, Ace. If you want it. If not, that's okay. But you are invited, Ace. We know that there's many Flat Earth hangouts now, and this isn't the coolest place to be. But maybe sometimes it's the right place to be. It's obviously up to you. John Smith got a link for you out there in the chat for anybody curious. Yeah, man, the champ. It shall be more tolerable in that day for Sodom than for that city. Matthew 10:15, Mark 6:11, Luke 10:12. Brian, you still there on the comm? No, this is far and away the best live show. I think the chat that I'm able to see is a couple minutes behind, so that's why it's taken so long for Jay Henning and the champ. If you care, it's not a big deal, but I think it's a little delayed. I'm sure Brian will be back shortly.
Yeah, what was that, Chief?
Oh, just checking if that was the most current part of the chat. It just seems to be a little laggy.
So far, so good. I'll refresh it.
They're good. They're spicy. Yeah.
Yep. Okay. I'm
Right
just
on, man.
chowing.
Thanks.
So go ahead.
Yep, it's up to date. I don't know why it seems slow. Yeah. Yeah, guys, flat Earth is the easy part. Flat Earth, you can go outside your house right now. It's the only topic, no matter where you are on the plane of existence, where you could literally go outside and present your evidence to someone who thinks you're crazy. It doesn't matter if you're at a beach or in your neighborhood. It doesn't matter where you are. You could see the flat Earth everywhere you are. And it's that simple. And it's not just the Earth. The clouds above you go straight out, and they converge to the horizon. So your sky alone is flat. So I'm sorry, guys. The hard part is coming to the realization of the Bible and being able to accept this truth and the fact that God had to have man write a book because you needed that book. That's the hard part. Yeah, that is going to hurt, champ. I know. That's why I keep saying I just can't believe these people are going to live their life like this. You're going to live your life attacking God's creation, rather you're a self-proclaimed, you name it, atheist or Christian, it doesn't matter, and you're going to go through life attacking truth. That's got to be the worst way to go, champ. That for me. I couldn't imagine being just that stupid, just to not even find out what you're doing here, what reality is, and then you're going to attack the truth. I mean, that's got to be the opposite. I mean, that has got to be opposite of righteousness. That is literally a folly. It's a lie. It's living in deceit. And you're going to be held accountable for your for your actions, right? We're all going to be held accountable. So this is how these people are going to spend the last years of their life. I don't know if it's 3 years or 30 years, but most of these people are going to be doing this for the rest of their lives. They're stuck now because all they're going to think back is back to the G+ days where John Smith and the Champ and all those and that crazy guy Pillbox and Rain Campbell and Rose Patton. Oh my God, I hate them so much. I'll never change my mind. I don't care what evidence they. I'm going to destroy these flat earthers, and that's what happened. A lot of these people, such as myself, I hate to admit this, but a lot of us, we are hardening their hearts. And I hate to admit it, but that's the reality of it, because I'm going to tell them the truth and I'm not going to sugarcoat it. It's actually going to be worse for them, Champ and John Smith. Yes, it's going to be worse for them. These people are going to be, and it's honestly, it's kind of our fault in a way, because sometimes maybe we aren't as nice as we should be. We're not perfect. We are not even as good as we can be, let alone without sin or without problems. And I'm the first one to admit that I have issues, but I'm certainly not going to spend an ounce of my time trying to destroy anything that even could be true. Unless I absolutely know it's wrong, why would I go after anything, right? I have to obviously, most importantly, know what the topic is, so I'm going to research it. These people won't even look into it. They're so scared to death that they could be wrong. When you show them something, when I show them my photography, and I have my pictures on G+, you guys ever want to go out there and you can download them. I have taken photography for quite some time. I'm not a professional, but my dad was, and it was something that I liked doing. I took pictures before Flat Earth, thinking that I was taking pictures of a ball. And then I look back at my photography from 2013, 2014, and I'm not remembering that. I'm going, wait a minute, is this what I saw? I thought I saw a curve. So I understand the deception. You can't get any more deceived when you go to look at your own photography and you're expecting something other than what your own pictures are going to show you. And go out and try to do that experiment blindly. It's a blind study. I didn't know I was going to change my mind. So you can't even emulate. I can't even emulate the experiment. I took the pictures, then changed my mind, then re-looked at the photos. So I know what it's like to be deceived. I lied and said, I think I've seen the curve. I told the exact same stupid, arrogant nonsense lie, because that's what we're told. That's what it is. When you fly a plane, you can see the curve. We're told that our whole lives. So I know what it's like, but you got to break free of it, man. You got to swallow your pride. I said, you know what? I'm wrong. And it's that simple. I don't care. I'd rather know the truth. If I'm wrong about everything, I'll give it up. What matters is the truth to me. And I wouldn't be talking about it unless I absolutely know. That's another thing. Unless I can absolutely test and observe something, such as maybe the flood of Noah, which you can go out and see, or the fact that the earth is flat, I'm not going to make a claim about it. But this is something anybody in the world can test right now. We can't prove Jesus walked on water. I can't even show you who God is, but I can show you the creation. And then you can figure it out from there. Then it's up to you. What's going on, Teal? Or Derek, or Teal. We'll wait. Give them another 5 seconds. What's going on, guys?
There.
What up, man?
Hey.
My system or connection must be messed up or something, because I'm still only getting. Can you guys hear me? Hello?
Yeah, can you try turning your bandwidth down a little bit? Or also, you know what, real quick, Derek, turn your camera off because it drags the
Oh, sure. Yep.
Thanks, but yeah, because I have to turn my camera off too. If I try to put my camera on, man, but yeah, you're a real dude. Derek just proved himself, so he's not a shill. See if you can turn your bandwidth down, but I don't know what to do. Are there windows open, or if there's anything else running? I shut down everything, but I have problems.
That might have been it, because it was all the way up.
No, you seem a little clearer. I think that was it. Nope. Oh, the return of Rand Campbell. What happened, Rand?
Well, I'm just sitting there waiting on my wife. She was at church. She had a big function, and apparently I was called. I'm going to be preaching at a big event next Friday. Some pastors have requested me to go and preach at a big congress. So I guess I'm doing that next Friday. She's informed me. And she's they have a trailer here. It's Dominican food and Mexican food. I don't know. You guys know what chimmies are? Chimmy? You ever had a chimmy?
Yeah, man, those are big all over here in the Southwest. Yeah, man, it's practically Mexico out here. Yep.
Yeah. So, anyways, she's at a chimney truck, and she's getting chimneys to bring home and French fries. And the chimneys here, they put coleslaw on them. You get the coleslaw on yours down there?
No, that's nasty. I can't eat that. Come on.
Oh. What do you mean you
I don't eat anything.
What do you eat?
I use red sauce, bro. No white sauce here, man. Red, barbecue sauce, dark sauce, hot sauce, sriracha sauce. That's how I do it, man. I don't mess around with any white sauces. I don't like any mayonnaise, any of that garbage.
Now, why would you call it garbage? Just because you don't like it?
Yeah, to me, because it makes me gag. Yes, so it's called relativity, Rand. Remember relativity?
Oh.
Are you talking about chimichangas?
No, chimneys, they're Mexican. Chimichangas are good too. But a chimney is a sandwich, so it's like they barbecue beef, like beef patties, but they're long and oval, and they stack them up on some really good bread, and then they, with cheese and mayonnaise and mustard and onions, and then they slaughter it with coleslaw, and then put the lid on it, and it's a chimney. It's a sandwich. But she's at the truck road. I got to get you here for a month. Teal, come visit your friend. You would leave at about 200 pounds, though.
Well, it's really not possible for me at this moment in time anyway. It would be nice because I love the I'd love to go and see the tropics and be in the tropics, but it's not.
Well, God's got plans, and I trust my Lord. So one day, He's either going to take us all out of here, or we're all going to meet here in the Dominican Republic. And that's just the way I've been praying. I've been praying that my internet church family would one day end up here, and we would all be able to do what we do from here and not be where we are, that everybody could just come here. I want to open a Christian resort, and I told you I want to have a flat earth pool overlooking the ocean. So when you look into the pool, it's the flat earth model. I also want to have a tower for a truther tower that'll be loaded with computers and desks and overlooking the ocean while we research the truth and get on the internet and do what we do. I have dreams. I know the Lord will fulfill this, so I'm not. For me, it's just a matter of time, and you'll be a part of that for sure, Eve.
Yeah, I don't know. I always kind of wanted to live out my last days in the tropics, but I'm not sure if that's what God's will is or not, because I don't know how I'm going to reach the lost if I'm just always in an area where it's just a bunch of Christians. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It just depends on where God takes me.
Well, take a Spanish course. Start taking some Spanish.
Rand, you haven't even learned yet. Come on.
Huh? How are you doing, Derek? How's your night, my friend?
Doing good. Thank you.
Good. Yep, I'm having a relaxing evening here in the Caribbean. It's hot, though. It's like 190 degrees. I'm going to probably go to bed early tonight. I'm tired. I got lots of business going on and just busy. So, and I'm not young like you guys. How old are you, Derek? You sound young. What are you?
I'm 33.
Oh, so you're a Freemason. 33 degrees.
No, I'm not actually.
I'm just playing. Anytime I see or hear 33.
That number, or it's like, oh God.
I know, right? Especially Russian Vid. You don't want to tell him you're 33.
Also, don't tell him you're a man.
Yeah, this whole transvestite thing. What do you think of that, Bill Butts?
Okay, well, with a couple people, I could see where we were going. But as long as they leave, Kelly LeBrock and the other nice lady that I used to watch as a kid in the black and white dinosaur movie, what was it? 100 million years BC. What was her name? Raquel Welch. As long as Raquel Welch and Kelly LeBrock, my sweethearts from my childhood, are not men, I'm okay.
Okay, you're
Too bad.
gonna
They've
hate me.
probably already been exposed.
Yeah, you're gonna hate this.
I'm gonna leave the hangout.
Huh?
Are you sure to
I'm
video
retiring.
with them, man?
I'm retiring off the internet right now. Yeah, I'm retiring.
No, listen. Google Rick Welsh.
No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna. No, I'm not gonna do. There's no point. I saw Michelle Obama. Okay, there's Michelle Obama. Okay, you're a man. Okay, Michael. But that's it. I don't need to go any further. And that's fine. Michael wanted to be a woman. That's fine. I'm not gonna be mad at Michael for that. But Raquel Welch, Kelly LeBrock, let's leave those two ladies alone. Let's
Rick.
leave them alone.
His name is Rick.
Oh, that's hilarious.
We're gonna leave Kelly LeBrock alone for sure, though. Too. She was in Weird Science.
Okay, you know that Kelly is also a man's name, right?
Yes, I believe that's probably. I think any name could be a man's name, especially in this day and age.
Well, I don't think that you'd be. Eve wouldn't be a man's name. Have you ever heard of a man called Eve? So I'm pretty certain.
I'm sure that one exists, Rand.
Look, man, the clues are there. Let me just. Should I?
I
bring up
guarantee it.
Kelly LeBrock?
No, don't do it.
Let me bring up. Can we bring up some pictures of Kelly LeBrock, please?
Oh gosh, you guys are cracking me up.
Yeah, bring up some Kelly.
I'm not watching. I'm doing something else right now. I got yard work to do.
Shock you, brother. I love you like a brother. You know that, right?
Well, that's fine. I never had a problem in high school, Rand. I don't know why that would be a problem when I was younger. Like I couldn't tell the difference between a man and a woman. You know, some women do have fingers longer than the other fingers. Like there are some mothers I know personally that laugh about that because they have the index fingers longer or shorter, whatever it is. That's the opposite. So and they're women. So that's not
Yeah,
gonna.
but it's an accumulation of factors, not just the finger thing.
Oh my gosh, no.
And don't show me pictures of them now because they all look like men now anyway because all the plastic surgeries are wearing off. So they all look like men now anyway. I don't want to see them now.
Well, and all the inbred stuff going on with the elite too. Gotta be some. Sorry.
No, she probably looks like a man now for sure.
She makes Shanny for Christ look like a supermodel.
Oh, I know. That's why I'm remembering her from 1986, and that's how I'll always remember her. And I don't even look at these people on the internet. I'm done. There's no searching.
No. Oh.
I'm not. I can't see it. I'm not looking.
Oh. Oh my God.
But the irony of it is, I think that's why I've never been gay. I don't know. I have to tell you, I saw Kelly LeBrock and Raquel Welch, and I've never been gay since. So if they are really man, it didn't work. I'm sorry.
Oh wow. Have you seen Kelly LeBrock's feet?
I don't want to. I do not want to see them, Rand, especially now.
Well, I have to use 2 screens to get the whole foot in.
Rand is like determined to ruin your mental image of these people.
Yep, I know. Who's next? Let me see. Who's next? Yeah, next thing you're going to tell me is that Chris Cornell was a woman. You know, that's what's going to happen.
You didn't know?
Well, because Chris is a woman name, so female name. So.
Well, this Kelly LeBrock one really bothers me.
Oh, it is what it is, Rand. I'm gonna. There's some things I don't have to know. I'm not interested in knowing everything about people. I like to worry about God's creation. It's kind of.
You remember the red dress scene? And the wind blows up her red dress, and you see the. Oh my God! I would have never known that. Wow. Oh no! I got to do a video on this.
Plus, she was.
Oh no!
What happened?
Oh well, we'll leave it alone. It's okay, brother.
Oh man! I just said, oh my goodness, that's horrible. It's terrible.
We leave it right there, bro. No big deal. What else is up? Did he leave?
No, he dropped out. I think his phone caused him to drop out or something.
All right. Hopefully he didn't get mad and leave. Derek's back.
No, I don't think he got mad. He was saying something when he dropped.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say like with George Carlin, how he says question everything. I never thought I would find myself questioning his gender.
Everything. You got to question it all, bro.
I mean,
Yeah, but I don't think that they're
to
right
me,
on
he
everybody
is
that they do.
really fluid in his movements.
When I found out that Arnold Schwarzenegger used to be a woman, that one was like the end for me.
I don't know about all that.
Huh?
I don't know about all that.
Well, he has a pretty prominent brow ridge. His eyes are pretty spread apart. You know, like if John Humanity broke it down.
Yeah, but it's the females' facial features that are closer together. The males are supposed to be.
Oh, right. No, his eyes are further apart, is what I'm saying.
Actually, have you seen that? They're saying 100% for sure that Sylvester Stallone is a woman. Have you seen that?
I would have to look at that one.
Yeah, put up. Go in YouTube and type in Sylvester Stallone tranny.
Yeah, but they've got. It seems like they just go way overboard. I mean, they've got almost any celebrity you pull up.
Pretty convincing though, and all
I
his
tell you
daughters.
what, hey.
And all his daughters
Go
are
ahead.
men. All his daughters are men in this. It's the Sly Stallone, the unholy wood elite. But where is it? They're saying his daughters are 100% all boys, transgenders.
Have you seen the one by Mr. E about our past first ladies? That one's interesting.
Which one is it?
It's by Mr. E, and it's about our past first ladies of the United States.
Yeah, well, he's the one that says they're all trannies. Barbara Bush, I have no problem thinking that's a man.
Well, she certainly resembles Aleister Crowley, which I find interesting. And there's supposed to be connections between her, like she's his his granddaughter or something like that.
Yes, Donald Trump was portrayed as a diehard business nut and entrepreneur.
I tell you,
books out.
I think Donald Trump is a tranny too, they're saying. Donald Trump is a woman and also cloned. He comes from the Illuminati family that is artificially created. He's an artificial tranny clone president.
Yeah, I don't know about all that.
He looks
I do know they.
He looks like Barbara Bush, though.
Well, they're all related. That's a fact that's been demonstrated several times. Or that's what I was saying earlier. There might be genetic issues just because of being inbred.
Right. I'm just looking here at the Sylvester Stallone daughters.
Some of the ones that convinced me was Sandra Bullock, Jennifer Aniston, Michelle Parker, whatever her name is, Michelle, the one that plays on Sex and the City.
Yeah.
Which I already thought she was. I mean, I didn't even have to see any video like explaining the details. I already, was wondering about that woman. And then the other day I was watching a movie. What was it? Oh my gosh, what was it? Uncle. Let me see. I don't remember what it was. But I know the female that played that character, I know for a fact that was a man. There's just
Where
no denying that one. I don't know. He was middle of a sentence a while ago and he cut it out, so I don't know what happened.
Did me and him cut out at the same time?
Yeah, both of y'all dropped. So
Yeah, because I'm on my phone. And I think he is too. So
Madonna's another one.
Yeah, I could believe that too. And who's that? Who's that black talk show host? What's her name?
You're talking about Williams.
Wendy?
Wendy Williams.
Wendy.
Yep.
Yeah, that's definitely a man.
Yep, I agree. The Williams sisters.
There's
I think
no
that's
question there.
well, no, I get them mixed up. What is wrong with my PS4? I get them mixed up, but one of them I think is questionable, in my opinion, but I don't know. You can't, I mean, it's just iffy with it. She might just be able to pass better, you know what I'm saying? They've got so
Yeah.
many surgeries and the hormonal drugs and stuff now. It's just, it's insane some of the stuff that they can pull off.
It's crazy. I mean, this world, when you think about the way this world is now, I don't believe anything anymore, right?
It would be hard to without direct experience, that's for sure. Like just watching it, anything you see in media should be at least questionable.
Yeah.
Because they're gonna use it for propaganda, for brainwashing. That's what they are using it for.
Yeah, this world is, I don't know what disturbs me more. The list is deep, Teal. Deep, the deceptions beyond, I hate it all. I can't stand any of the deceptions. I can't stand any of the hate. I can't stand any of the mockery. I don't mind being lied to. You know what I mean? Like if you're gonna lie to me, all right, whatever, man. But don't mock me. Don't mock me when you lie to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I don't necessarily consider it lying if they're deceived about it, but I get what you're saying though.
Well, you don't. If you're not,
The elite is certainly, they certainly know what they're doing, and they're purposely mocking. That's for sure.
like if they're mocking us while deceiving us, they know they're deceiving us. I can tell the difference between somebody just repeating a lie and somebody that knows they're lying, and the way they say it has a mocking effect to it.
Right. Yeah, they wouldn't be using such mockery if they didn't think that the majority of the people were deceived. Isn't that sad? People are deceived, and here the elite are just mocking them, and they don't even know they're being mocked.
It's horrific. Is that you getting? Oh no, that's me. Oh,
I'm trying to find this movie I was talking about because I just watched it the other day, and the woman in it, absolutely man. And there was some other movie I'd watched not too long ago too, with several women in it. And I was like, is every one of these women men? Because they certainly have the attributes of it.
And honestly, I still feel bad for people who mock and know that they are, and they don't believe in God. It's just because in the long run, they don't have anything to look forward to.
Be right back, Bill.
Right.
Thanks,
That
Brian.
movie was Uncle Buck.
What happened to Bill Box? Bill.
I had to do some looking around, Rand.
She looks terrible now, though. Like she's got to be at least 250, if not 300.
Yeah, she's about 250 pounds and 250 years old.
Yeah, she looks. It looks. I mean, she's still kind of pretty, I guess. A big woman now, man.
Wait, you got the mic problem. You got the satellites are bumping into each other, Rand. Fix the mic. Yep, so that was a nice trick they played on me, but I confirmed it, ladies and gentlemen. Raquel Welch and Kelly LeBrock are both women. So congratulations to the world. Your humanity has been saved, everybody.
Hey, have you ever seen Uncle Buck?
John Candy?
Yep.
I used to love that movie.
Long time ago. Been a long time, can't remember it.
Okay, I'm trying to find her exact name. Here we go. Full cast and crew.
So who's in that? Who are we looking at in that movie?
His girlfriend. Do y'all remember who his girlfriend, what her name was?
Can't remember.
I can't either. I'm gonna try to scroll through this and find it.
You guys in the chat think that the Antichrist will be Jewish?
I don't know. It wouldn't shock me, but I don't know. Oh. All right, his name is Amy Madigan.
And it's a man?
It's a man. I'm telling you, the hands, the facial structure, the body, the way she moved in that movie. Man.
What about Pink? Have you seen Pink as a man?
Yeah, I
see,
think
she don't have woman hips. Yep. She don't have woman hips. That I'll buy.
Yep, I have seen her in a two-piece swimsuit, and that is not a woman's body. You can't tell me different.
Yeah, there's no curve on Pink either. That's the problem.
Well, and she's got the two major indications. I can't even say it now. The two major bone structure parts where the genitals basically come into play with males.
What's her name again? Madall?
Huh?
What's the woman's name?
I just put. Did you see that link in the side? On the side there?
Oh, let me look. Oh, yeah.
I'll put it. Yeah, that's her. Him. Him. I'm telling you, man, it's crazy.
Yeah, that's definitely a man.
If you just see his hands too, and just the way he moves, dude, all around.
What about the Williams sisters? Is there any doubt?
No, I don't think so. Oh my gosh, look at her here. Oh, well. Okay, you can't tell me that this is not a man.
Well, they're all men. They're all men except for Raquel
queen.
Welch and Kelly LeBrock. They're all men.
You see that link?
Well, Sophia Loren better not be. I love Sophia Loren.
Oh, yeah, her and Selma Hayek. Those are the other two. Yep.
No, actually, I seen Selma Hayek is a man.
Well,
Oh,
that's
my
the thing,
goodness.
because she's got big shoulders, because she's not a petite, scrawny thing. She's a man. I mean, some women are not scrawny, bean poles. For crying out loud.
Well,
Most women don't have gigantic shoulders, so squared off shoulders.
Are the Williams sisters men? Yes or no?
Wait a minute. Is the guy that just came in a man or a woman? That's what we got to figure. What is going on, Scott? There he is. Positively,
Hello.
Scott.
Oh,
Hello.
woo!
Can you hear me?
Lighten up. My brother's here. What's going on, Scott? Yeah, that's a nice outfit you're wearing.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're looking pretty cool, man.
I always look cool. You know that.
Yeah, what's going on? What are you doing?
Well, I got your invitation, so I wanted to pop in to say hello quick.
Yeah, we wanted you to come in last night. You had other things going on. That's fine.
Yeah.
But we're talking about the transvestite situation in America.
Okay.
You guys have a rough situation going on. Apparently, all of the beautiful women were once men.
Well, not that's not how it usually works, but
Checked out your wife lately?
yeah, she's absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, okay, I believe that. But can we assert that she's all woman?
Yes,
Rand.
I can. That's a little disrespectful, don't you think, Rand?
No, I'm just asking because now, no, I don't mean it to be disrespectful. I'm saying that all of the Williams sisters are men. Michael Obama's a man.
No, you don't know that.
Well, I'll tell you what, bro. When you do the study, there's reason to believe it. But here's a better one. Jennifer Aniston. Well, how many times did you spend a little late at night reminiscing with the boys about Jennifer?
No, no, she wasn't my type.
No?
No.
What about Pink, the singer Pink? You liked her.
No.
Do you think that might be a man?
No, I don't have any interest in Pink.
No, but do you think that
Okay, what would you say is an attractive woman that's a famous woman?
Katy Perry.
You think Katy Perry?
Attractive. Come on, Scott. Attractive.
Katy Perry is very attractive.
Katy Perry?
Yes.
She was
Scott.
I'm not really digging her new hair, but
Scott, you're on my side. I need Scott's help right now because they're trying to tell me that Kelly LeBrock and Raquel Welch, my childhood sweethearts, Scott, are men, and I need your help to put them back as females for my childhood memories. Please, Scott, help me.
Raquel Welch, no, is definitely not a man.
See, I told you, Ren. She's not a man. Scott just said it right there. Thank you.
Raquel Welch is actually my former dead boss's crush back in the day.
You know who mine is? My ultimate 100% crush of a lifetime? Olivia Newton-John.
I got you. Yep, I will agree with you 100%.
Wow, was she ever the cutest woman on the planet when she was?
She still is.
Yeah. Yeah, her, and I was a Farrah Fawcett fan, too. I liked Farrah Fawcett back in Charlie's Angels when she first came out, when she was married to Lee Majors. But, okay, so, Scott, no disrespect. I wasn't saying that your woman's a man, obviously. I'm just saying that, isn't it crazy, though, that now, have you seen this on the internet, that they're calling out all of these women as being men?
I have not seen that. And I mean, that stuff I really don't read much into.
Beyonce's a man. Like, they're saying Beyonce's a man. Pink is a man. Pink is a pretty easy one to kind of almost go, well, maybe. When you look at the body shape and the manly features of Pink, it's possible. But what do you think?
Well, my question is, why is it so important? Why does it matter? What is?
Well, because they're deceiving. It doesn't. Okay, so Scott,
I just walked in here, so I mean.
Okay, Scott. Me. So if I tell you, Scott, that I weigh 120 pounds and I'm 6'4" and I drive a Bentley, and then I show up to your house and I'm broke and I just got off the bus and I'm 350 pounds, 5'2", does it really matter? Probably not. But does it matter that I lied to you? Yeah, that's character. A person's character is important still, Scott. So for the character part, yes, it matters.
But I don't understand how it matters in this context is what I'm getting at?
Well, it matters because they're deceiving. They're lying. You know how many men have spent late nights in a bathroom looking at a pink photograph only to find out 20 years later it was a man?
Well, that's their problem.
Okay, so it matters then, right?
No, that's not just their problem. That's the problem of the person that's being a fake and deceiving other people.
Yeah, you shouldn't deceive people, Scott.
Okay.
Well,
You
as long as
shouldn't.
they're like not making money
not
off
okay
it,
with
When people have,
hostile about it, like it's different than NASA, let's say, because they're literally taking money out of taxpayer dollars. So, but with like, let's say, you know, the Hollywood elite or whatever, you know, it's more out of a willing thing, not just straight outright theft.
Yeah, Scott, also, I need you to help me out with Kelly LeBrock. So we've got past Raquel Welch. We know she's a woman, no matter what Crazy Rand says. Now, Scott, we got to work on Kelly LeBrock. She's my other sweetheart from when I was an 80s child. I remember her. She was very beautiful, as we both remember in Weird Science. And I need to tell Rand that is a woman. Scott, please help me.
Oh, Kelly, I'm sorry, man. Kelly LeBrock ain't pretty.
No, but 30 years ago she was. 30 years ago.
Right?
I think
Right?
she
Like
was.
she got
Well, not when I was a
features,
kid.
right? Have you seen Kelly LeBrock lately?
Yeah, I'm looking at her.
Now
right?
Scott's going to side with you, Rand. Dang it.
No, I'm not going to side with anybody. But Kelly LeBrock was never. I was never in. That wasn't my thing. That I just never. I never.
Oh, who's that? Your son. Your son wants on camera, bro. Look, your son looks like Elvis Presley. Why your son look like Elvis, man?
He don't look like Elvis. This dude just told you that he looked like Elvis Presley. Because you got
his hair.
Okay, I'm looking at Kelly LeBrock.
Let me see his hair again. He got that Elvis Presley hairdo going on.
He go. What'd you say? What'd you say?
So, baby, how
He's like, well, that okay. First off, Elvis doesn't say "What's up, baby? How you doing?"
I don't know.
Please stop it.
I'm sorry. Go on. I'm sorry for the interruption.
No,
Pictures of Kelly LeBrock right now.
Kelly LeBrock's about 250
that's
pounds.
pretty questionable.
It is questionable.
No, let's look. Yeah, but she had 55 plastic surgeries, and they all didn't work right.
I'm with Pillbox on that one. She's had some plastic surgeries.
Yeah, most men trying to look like a woman do.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay, who is the other one? I want to see who the other one was.
Raquel Welch.
Rick. His real name's
Does
Rick.
anybody know how to spell
Rick Welch.
Yeah, Rick Welch.
Oh man, did he leave because he was so offended?
I hope not.
No, he didn't.
We're just pulling your chain.
And with me, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I'm suspicious of Jennifer Aniston being a man. Just, I mean, I don't see it. And if she actually were, that would really surprise me. Like, wow.
Hey, as long as I don't hear that her real name is John Olivia Newton, I'll be all right. I just don't want to find out Olivia Newton-John is really John Olivia Newton, and that I had a high school crush on a man. Just don't tell me that one.
You might have.
All y'all crushed on drag queens. I'm just teasing.
What are you doing, Scott? You look like you're up to no good sneaking around the house.
No, I was just plugging something in. Sorry. I will never let it happen again.
You look pretty sneaky right now. What's going on?
Well, I'm just in the den, so.
Where's your wife, in bed?
No, she is at work.
Oh, okay. And did you work today?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Did you think about the Lord today at all?
No.
You didn't think about your Creator?
No. I was too busy.
You're too busy for God?
Yes.
Why are you drinking ketchup?
It's not ketchup.
So you didn't think about the Lord today?
No, sir.
Did you want to take some time to think about the Lord?
No.
Can I tell you one thing?
You sure can. It's your hangout.
He loves you.
Okay.
Even though you reject him, he still loves you.
Okay. Thank you for that.
Yeah, Steven Seagal was once a woman too, apparently.
Oh God, you are just reaching at this point.
No, I'm telling you.
Once you look at these people that do these investigations, it says.
But okay, Rand,
I do tend to go too far too.
Is Carolina a man?
Yeah, she's the very first woman in the history of the Dominican Republic to give birth to 2 children.
Okay.
Yeah.
You asked a question about my wife. I'm going to ask a question about you.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, it's fine. I don't take it as a disrespect.
Yeah. Eve, were you a man?
Yeah, she took the ST off her name.
Okay.
Her real name is Steve Real.
I just want to cover the bases.
Directed at me.
Yeah, you were a man. When did you transition?
I wasn't a man, so I've always been a female.
Transition. I love these words. When did you transition?
Yes.
Yeah, you see, that's that's fine. You can transition from a man to a woman, but don't you dare leave ball earth and become a flat earther. That's just out and out crazy.
Right, it is.
But you can go from a man to a woman. That's cool.
That's all right.
But don't you dare go from ball earth to flat earth. You are out of your mind. Have you lost your mind? You went from flat ball earth to flat earth, you crazy kook, you nutcase. You need to go into the mental institution. Did I introduce you to my friend Steve, who is now Eve? That's fine. You can go from a man to a woman, but you can never, ever in your life go from ball earth to flat earth. You're just crazy.
Mm-hmm.
You see doesn't that seem weird to you, though? Doesn't that seem weird, though, that everybody's like, oh, wow, did you hear about Bob? Bob had his pee-pee taken off. He threw it in a mayonnaise jar, and now his name is Bobby Lynn. And he's a girl. Oh, wow, that's so great. Good for Bobby Lynn. How courageous. Oh, but did you hear about John? John went from ball earth to flat earth. Oh, that mental case, that completely insane retard. He needs to go to prison. He needs to be locked up for the rest of his life. We need to shoot him when we see him. Isn't that, like, you get it? Isn't that a bit weird, though? The world thinks it's okay to cut your pee-pee off and become a woman, but if you don't believe in a ball earth, you're insane?
You can believe whatever you want, but you got to be subject to ridicule, too, because, you're kind of ridiculing the people who had these surgeries.
I don't ridicule anybody, but all right. Okay, so
you call Michelle Obama Michael. That's ridiculing.
Can I make?
Oh, are you saying Michelle Obama did have the surgery?
She did not. She is a well-respected woman, and you need to produce the evidence just before you make a claim like that. Sorry.
Well, I think with her the evidence is pretty self-evident.
Yeah,
how is it self-evident?
Because she looks just like a drag queen.
Oh, okay, because she's got different features. That doesn't.
No, it's because the geometrical structure of a female to a male body is completely different.
You've heard the phrase, if it quacks like
structure.
If it quacks like a duck, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you don't think that Michelle Obama acts, looks, quacks, and reacts like a man? Come on, bro. That's a man all day long. You know that.
What I want to know, though, is since the world is so okay with people being able to make up who they are, does that mean I could be a dark elf if I want to be a dark elf?
If that gets you
can I fight for some rights to be a dark elf and then claim to be a dark elf? Well, that's just how fantastical it is.
Hey, did you know that
it's not even based in reality?
Did you know that when Melania went into the White House and went into Michelle's private bathroom, the toilet?
It's Melania, by the way.
Melania, yeah. Did you know that the toilet seat was up in Michelle's bathroom?
Oh, you're just being facetious now. Hey Rand, I want to know who's got the power to turn me back on the YouTube so I can make some comment.
What do you mean?
Remember, I'm blocked on YouTube because,
Are you blocked from my end?
yeah, flat out elected. I can't comment. And I got Brent Philip Sorensen, who's like with the fake tan and all that stuff. And I just wanted to check. Is he from Oasis? No, I'm not from Oasis. I know I know you're joking.
I can unblock you. Where do I go to unblock you?
I have no idea, because you know how I roll. I feel like cowards block, but you know.
Then, in other words, you think it's okay for drunks to walk into churches and funeral homes and yelling and swearing and mocking and insulting and yelling and screaming? You think that's okay? Or do people have a right to remove them from the premises?
They have a right to remove them from the premises if they are being disrespectful and stuff like that.
Well, then you agree with blocking. Because that's essentially
depends.
what it is.
It really depends.
Well, no, I don't wear adult diapers, but if you do, that's fine.
But Brent, I'm totally playing with you, Brent. I'm just having fun with you.
Okay, what's your positively godless, right?
Of course, you know who we are.
Okay, I'm trying to find you to see if I don't want you blocked. Okay, positively godless.
My name is Scott Brent.
Yeah, no, but how come? Why is it that when I type your name and it comes up a gay porn site?
Well, you have to talk to Tyler about that.
Yeah, Tyler. Yeah. Oh, I do. Tyler Dunskin. Yeah, I've talked to him a few times.
No, that's the wrong Tyler. That's not on. That he's not affiliated with our show at all.
I don't think you're blocked, bro.
Well, watch. I'm going to put something in the chat right now. Hello.
It says I'm following you.
No, in the YouTube. In the YouTube. In the live chat on the YouTube.
Hey, I'm gonna take off. I will see you guys later.
Gosh, I just ruined it.
Have a good night, Eve.
Thanks very much, Steel Summers. We'll see you later.
Gosh, high school flashback. Right when I walk in the room, the woman leaves.
Well, you got a beautiful wife now, so what are you complaining about?
I'm making a joke, Rand. Come on, don't take things so literal.
Okay, I have to with you, Scott. Otherwise, you misconstrue them. Okay, so I've got you. I'm not even subscribed to you.
Gosh, I'm offended now.
Now I'm your 436th subscriber. I subscribe to your channel. Now, how do I find out if you're blocked?
I don't know. I have no idea. That's only on the YouTube link. So, hold on.
Yeah, you'll have to go to his page on. So you're in Flathead Elected. Go to his page, and then it'll tell you if you're blocked.
No, I'm on his page.
But are you using Flathead Elected?
Yeah.
Doesn't say he's blocked.
Nope.
And go to the About section.
About, yeah.
And then there should be like a little flag icon there, and then click on it.
Yeah.
And if he is blocked,
oh, you are blocked. Unblocked user. Okay, you are unblocked.
Oh,
okay,
thank you.
Thank you. Okay, just keep it nice. I don't mind unblocking you. Just be nice, though.
He's the unblocked planet.
Tell me if it works, Scott.
I don't know. I got to wait for somebody to respond to me.
There you are. Hello, I'm back. I see you.
I'm back.
Okay, you're back.
Until Arcane comes and blocks me again.
Well, he can't block you on this channel unless he's open on this channel.
Yeah, where's he been lately?
Huh?
Where's Arcane been lately?
He was around all day.
Well, he was here earlier.
Oh, okay. Look at all these fans I got now that I popped in on the side chat. This is awesome. Yes, Scott is. Yes, I am PG.
No, you're anything but PG.
How do you feel now? You're not blocked, brother.
I feel great. I feel great.
See, it was good you came in to visit us today. You got something nice happen.
Finally. That's all I ask is for something nice. So every once in a while from y'all.
Just keep it nice. You know how that chat room can be.
Oh, I'm aware. So it's a quiet room.
Yeah, it's pretty quiet tonight. We were looking earlier at NASA stuff. It was fun. I don't know, Derek, are you still around?
Yeah, I am. I'm just not on my computer at the moment, so I'm not involved in the chat yet.
Okay, let me see if we can, I think Shirtless is at work. I think Talking Doctrine is probably unavailable. Arcane, we don't know where he is. Let's see if B-Man wants to come in. He might, right?
The champ is funny. He made me laugh.
Huh?
The champ is funny. He made me laugh.
What
about Rose?
I don't know where Rose is. She was in earlier, and then she left us. There's some people that might come in. We don't have that many viewers. We have 31 viewers, so there's Positively Godless in the chat room. That's nice to see. I haven't seen that in a while. Oh, Dr. Doctor is doing a live event on creation versus evolution. Very nice.
Oh no! Does this mean I have to referee now because he walked in?
Oh, my brother, what's going on, G-Man? How are you?
Wait a minute, this is a hangout?
Yeah, we're just talking.
Yeah.
It's not really a hangout. We're just kind of chilling out. There's 30 little viewers, and Scott's here, and my friend Derek, and we're just kind of chilling out. How you been, G-Man?
I've been all right, but I'm gonna go.
Why?
I've been all right, but I'm gonna go.
Why are you gonna go?
All right.
What? Why are you running?
Why? What's the matter, G-Man? Oh, yeah,
wow.
He's got a lot of atheist attitude now for some reason.
Yeah, that was a little bit shocking.
Yeah, I don't know quite how to explain it.
Well, what did he think? Oh, he wanted to do a one-on-one with you, didn't he?
Yeah, but we're not scheduled to do that for, oh gosh, I think maybe at the end of the weekend or something.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just, seeing if he wanted to come hang out and just, talk and relax. He's pretty arrogant now. He sees himself as being very important in the community.
Yeah, I see that. And it's just like, who cares?
It's just, for me, it's like, whatever. I mean, I'm preaching next weekend at a big event. Next Friday night, it's probably going to be about 2,000 people there. And who cares? It's just, you just do what you do. Nobody cares. It doesn't make you any better than anybody else. And it'll be fun. I'll enjoy it. But
I mean, what's the topic?
My testimony, transformation in Christ, you know, how you start off as a young Christian and you mature. You go from, you know, being very immature as a Christian, which I have a testimony of. You're well aware of it. You witnessed it. And then, you know, as you start to mature as a Christian and become a lot more doctrinally sound, you start, you know, studying scripture, and you're able to kind of act like an adult as a Christian instead of, you know, the childish behaviors.
Yeah. Okay. I really wish you would have connected with my friend. That would have been a great show. I was telling you about earlier.
That's too bad, man.
Yeah, great man. He was a wonderful guy.
I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh well, that's all a part of it, Scott. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Here today, God.
Absolutely.
How old are your kids?
I only have one, and he's 13, and oy vey, he's going to be 14 next week.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Or am I just going to be 4?
Yeah, you might be.
14.
Yeah, 14.
So
He'll be 14.
He thinks he knows it all.
You know, he's a good kid. He's not one of them that thinks he knows it all. He listens and he's we're very lucky.
Have you met me?
You want to get hit again? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. Just so you know, this could be a soundbite.
Is he smart?
Oh yeah, very intelligent. He he says to me today, he's like, we were talking about school and his grades, and he's got to be about a C, B average, and he's like, middle school grades don't matter. It's the high school grades that do. So I'm really gonna try. I'm like, what are you gonna try for? A C. I'm like, come on, child. What do you want to be when you get older? He's like, I want to be an engineer. I'm like, well, then go for it. So I mean, he's got an idea what he wants to do, but he understands he's got some time.
Well, that's good. He's young. He's only, what, 14, you said?
He will be 14 on this next week.
Wow, what a beautiful age to be. That's a fantastic age. You're still a kid, not quite a young adult. You still get to be silly and foolish, and you get to have some responsibility. That's a nice age. I would say 13 to 17 is like, that's the good ages right there, bro.
I think they're all good ages. They all have their different stories. They all have their ups and downs, but we don't focus on the downs.
Yeah, I like those young. Don't forget, I grew up in different environments. So for me, when I was 13 to 17, I was still kind of innocent in my ways and adventurous and still had some hope. The hope wasn't lost until about 17, 18.
Yeah, that's where the influence kicks in, right?
Yeah, that's when you make those choices, right? And if you don't have a good father or a good adult figure to kind of, guide you, then you're left to your own vices, and there you have it, right?
Absolutely.
Don't you worry that your wife works nights?
What's that, Ren? Sorry.
Doesn't it bother you that your wife works nights?
Oh, I'm not married.
Bother me? No. Why? Why would that bother me?
No, that she works nights.
No, it doesn't bother me at all. Why should it?
No, I don't. My wife works like different hours, but sometimes she'll work like a late shift, and it bothers me. I don't like her being out too late at night. Mind you, it's the Dominican, so.
Right. It depends on which hospital she's at.
Yeah, I like my wife home at 6, 7 o'clock, safe, no worries. She's when she's out late here in the Dominican, it can be real crazy. You get surrounded by robbers on motorcycles, and even the police here. Women don't. If the police try to pull a woman over by herself, they don't pull over. They just keep going, because you can't even trust the police with a single woman.
Well, I'm going to cancel my flight to the Dominican.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to be real careful. So yeah, so I worry about her. But we just bought her a brand new car, so she'll be a lot more safer. I wasn't really happy that, you know, she was in. I like SUVs. They're a lot stronger, a lot safer, and so that'll be good at least.
What kind of car did you buy?
Hyundai Santa Fe, 2016.
Okay.
Very nice car. Do you like the Santa Fe? Do you like the Hyundai?
You mean Hyundai?
Hyundai, yeah, Hyundai.
Sorry.
But aren't they Hyundai? Hyundai. Because
No,
I
it's
used
Hyundai.
to have a Santa Fe in Canada. Hyundai.
No,
Not
it's
Honda.
Hyundai. It's Hyundai, Red.
Well, I think you say it wrong. It's Hyundai.
I've never heard it.
Are you
pronounced that
having a
way.
Mandela? Are you having a Mandela effect? Maybe we should go over to Sam's channel.
He goes Hyundai. That's what he calls it, Hyundai, not Hyundai. You don't call people stupid now.
Oh, he called me stupid.
Yeah.
Oh, just like his dad. You teaching him some trolling.
I didn't teach him trolling. He knows how to troll on his own.
Oh, yeah.
Does he go on the internet?
Yeah. All the time.
Does he harass Christians?
He does not harass Christians, no. He goes, I'm not that mean.
So he's not a chip off the old block.
No.
He's more like his mother.
Well, careful now. I don't know if I want to go say that.
Well, no, most sons take after the moms, and most daughters tend to take after the dads. My daughters are just like me.
Oh, gosh.
I know.
We can't have any more of you running around.
That's what I told them. What have I got here? Oh, send message. What? Yeah. Okay. Oh, my wife should be home shortly, Scott, with lunch or dinner rather, and I'm not going to stay up too late tonight. I don't think.
Well, that's good.
I think I got lots to do tomorrow.
What's the plan tomorrow? What you got going on?
Business. Lots of work.
Why don't you take a day off?
Nah, for what?
I don't know. It's a weekend. You got to enjoy yourself on the weekend.
No, my days off are usually when I go away, like I go and preach. Like next weekend, I'll be going to another town to preach. And then I'll spend the night in the hotel, and the next day go to the beach, maybe go for lunch with the pastors, or so yeah. When I go away, that's my time off.
What's up?
But as long as I'm in my house, I want to work.
What's up with your book, Rand?
It's on pause.
Why?
I got too much going on, Scott. I just can't focus on it right now. I've got 3 chapters left to do. And I'm waiting until after my daughter's wedding.
Oh, okay.
My daughter's getting married in 2 weeks.
Okay, congratulations.
And I think when I come back after that, I'll be able to probably relax and spend some time finishing up the book.
All right.
But yeah, so I've got a lot going on. I've had some friends pass away over the last year that, really rattled me, and my daughter getting married, and just a lot of stuff went on, and the book became less important for a few months. It's still important, but I've got my business that I'm tending to, and I think when I come back in after the wedding, I think it'll be time to get back on the book. It's only going to take me a month to finish it, so it's not really a big venture.
Yeah, and also I just want to add, Rose Patton, I do not and never have beat my kid.
Why? She said you beat your children?
Yeah, she just says PG beats his kid.
I have a feeling he would beat you up. I've seen him. He looks just like Elvis.
Yeah. So I want to make sure that that's corrected. I don't mind people going back and forth with some funny stuff, but you start bringing my kid into the mix.
You know, you're just asking for trolls though.
I'm not asking for trolls.
Well, depends on what she's calling the kid. Maybe kid means something else.
The exact way of making it.
Yeah, I know you do.
Have fun.
Did I feed the trolls?
Yes.
He's asking if you feed trolls.
He's like, Dad, you're feeding the trolls if you let that bother you. He's a smart kid.
Oh, your kid's been around trolls.
Oh yeah, he has been around a lot of trolls.
Yeah.
He's got his own YouTube channel. I won't share it, but you know.
I'll bet it's a gaming channel.
No, actually, it's not.
Well, what kind of a channel would a 13-year-old have?
Or things that he's interested in. I'll leave it at that. I'm not gonna give any too many details about my kid.
Pranks?
No pranks at all.
Science?
No. Just stuff that he's interested in.
All right. Yeah, my grandson, he's got a YouTube channel on fails. He likes to do the fails. Which I find interesting.
Rose, why don't you come on in? Why don't you come on in, Rose? You call me a total fake.
She's not gonna come in.
No. Faker than NASA, she says.
What's that?
She said I'm faker than NASA.
Well, that's pretty fake, man.
What'd you say, Gavin? One of the my kid goes, oh, they're one of those people.
What do you mean?
The NASA people.
Oh no, we're anti-NASA. We're not NASA.
Oh, they're anti-NASA, Gavin. They don't believe that we landed on the moon. Then he goes. He just said verbatim. He was like, and they probably think that it's a flat Earth too.
Yeah,
they do.
Ask him if he's
Did
reading.
you take it in high school?
Okay, now hold on.
You didn't finish it either.
Well, what's that got to do with anything?
What's that? What is that?
Why taking it in high school? How does that make it true?
Taking it in high school? How does that make it true, Gavin? He's just shaking his head. But I got to commend you real quick, if I may. You have category science and technology this time.
Oh, I thought about you when I changed it. That was cute, eh?
That was good. Because I mean, film and animation. I mean, then you're kind of miscategorizing what you believe.
Well, that was funny. Because when I put the Hangout up, I thought, let me think of Scott for a minute and change that. I thought you'd be even more mocking that I call it science and technology.
No, I'm glad that you figured out how to do it. Now, if you just switch it over to comedy, then we're good.
Well, then I'd have to have you on every.
There you go. And I don't get that much time.
Oh, that's all you have.
No, not at all. How often I do hangouts? Never. Very, very rarely, I should say.
I'm pretty certain you're on the internet longer than I am.
Not really. I mean, well, I have to be for certain things, but not in the way that you think I'm on the internet.
I see you trolling all over the place. You've left more comments this week than I have all year.
But you understand, Rand, that a comment takes maybe 2 to 5 to 10 seconds to write, where you're in a hangout for 8 hours, 9 hours, 16 hours a day.
No. Just because the hangout is open doesn't mean I'm in it. Most of the hangouts that we do, I'm either sleeping, or I'm working, or I'm out of the house. Just because the hangout's running doesn't mean I'm active in it.
But you understand that you're on hangouts more often than I'm actually on doing what you suspect that I'm doing.
I know what you're up to. You're always trolling the internet looking for a good place to drop a comment.
I'll drop a comment if it's relevant. But I barely drop comments. How many comments did I make today? Do you know?
I think about 7 or 8.
None.
You made a comment on the picture that I did on G-Man.
That was 1. Okay.
So now you're lying.
No. Okay, that's 1. You said 7 or 8. Now you're gonna wait. Hold on. You're gonna call me a liar?
Well, you did lie. You said you didn't make any.
But you also said 7 or 8. So you want to do the whole pot calling the kettle black?
We've already proven you're a liar.
No.
So I don't have to defend myself.
No, you're doing the pot calling the kettle black now.
No, you said you didn't make any.
Oh, I don't remember. I didn't remember making that comment, but I apologize.
And then your next sentence is, "Well, okay, I lied." So
No, I didn't mean
trust?
No, lying's different than forgetting. Just letting you know.
So you forgot you lied.
No, I forgot I made that comment. Now I gotta go find it. Now I have to go find.
You're lying again.
Hold on. Let me see. What was my comment? No, I didn't make a comment today.
Actually, you did.
Where is it?
Under G-Man's meme I made of him.
I don't see it.
Yes, you were quite happy.
What did I say? Can you read it to me?
I'd have to find it because I got so many.
Oh, I liked it. That's all I did. As I put a +1 behind it.
Yeah.
So now who's lying? Is that a comment? No.
Sure it is. A comment.
1 click is not a comment, Ram.
Yep.
Oh, you just only want to hear what you want to hear.
More than what you said. It's a lot more than you said you didn't do anything.
Okay, I liked it. What did you say, Gavin?
Liking is technically a comment.
No, it's not. It's a 1 click. If you like something like, hey, that's kind of cool, I'll dig it. That's not a comment. All right, come over here.
A comment is, by definition, is just something that you say, and if you like something, you're technically saying something that you like that comment.
That's good. 1 click. Like, hey, that's kind of cool.
But if you're going by YouTube's definition of comment,
What do you mean you believe the Earth is flat?
oh wow.
He does.
My kid does not believe the Earth is flat. Just letting you know.
I bet you he will in a year.
I bet you he won't.
I bet you if he's smart, he will.
Oh, he will never believe in a flat Earth. He's too smart for that.
Oh, yeah, listen, Scott, you know it's flat.
No, it's not flat. Come on.
You know it's flat. Have you ever gone out of the house and had to hold on to something you were spinning so fast and rocketing through space at 1,000,000 miles an hour? Come on, man.
Oh, it doesn't work that way, Ran. You know that. Come on. I think that this is like if I have to commend you, if you all are trolling, you all are doing a really good job.
Is that what people think we're trolling?
Oh yeah. I mean, why do they call people like Pill? They call him Po Box. You know, we've heard that I don't know how many times.
You think I'm a Poe?
Be right there.
No, that's my wife. My wife's home.
Oh.
All right, I'm shutting the hangout down. You guys have a good night. Be blessed.
So, there's nobody there. He doesn't have to go.
Yeah, my wife's home. I'm going to have something to eat. You guys take care.
All right.
I love you. Good. I love you, Scott. Be good.
All right. Peace.